Yo, well, that was a little abrupt for the end of the song, but that's the problem with those YouTube things. You can never count on them. What's up, everybody? Hold on. Greg, Zulu, $10, Radicon, Laura, Zia, Yak Attack, Top. I said $10 already. Rasta, Marik, Boot, Foxta, good to see you again. Ryman Revel, Colette, beautiful to see you as always. Oat Daddy, Mathulu, welcome in, welcome in. Silkanith, Whimsical, Karasu, welcome in, welcome all. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Saturday or start of your Sunday if you're in Australia. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Hold on, what have I missed? What's the name of the song? Vicarious Redemption by Cult of Luna. Is my favorite band right now. Well, it has been for a few years at this point. Closely competing with Russian Circles, and would you know it, both of them in concert in the same evening in Switzerland in March. I still can't believe it. And I will be back from Australia for that show. Oh boy. Sometimes timing is just beautiful. Oh no, both. It's a Cult of Luna concert, and Russian Circle is opening for them, which makes no sense. I mean, no, it makes sense. Cult of Luna is a bit bigger. But, well, I mean, I guess it's more of a double header than really an opening act. There's another opening act, which is Svalbard, which is pretty good. But, I mean, double header, Russian Circles, and Cult of Luna. Like, 1 year ago, you would have asked me, you know, what would be your dream live show? And that would have been it. That would literally have been it. There's no two band that I like more right now. Like, I like a lot of different things. A hell of a lot of different things. But those two bands in the past, I don't know, 5+ years have been my go-to when it comes to just, I want to just enjoy music and, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. Any luck sleeping? I got a good 5 hours. I know. But it's already a lot better. Five is better than 2, yes. It's still not great, but with the nap I took last night, well, I guess the nap, I tried to nap for 3 hours, and I stayed in bed for 3 hours, but I think I only slept maybe 25 minutes out of those 3 hours. I don't know. But I feel alright. We'll see. Are they in your perfect order in terms of lineup? I would say so. I think Russian Circles and then Cult of Luna is probably the better way to go. But I mean, I don't know. I don't care. It's a double header. I could see them in any order. I would go to the show for that price for just one of those bands. Getting 2 for the price of 1 to me is just mind-blowing. I can't wait to go to that show. It's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be my it's gonna be my reason not to be depressed. It's gonna be my reason not to be depressed when I come back from Australia, for sure. During that long plane ride home, I'll be like, I got a, you know, wonderful show to look forward to in a few days. It's been so long. Like, the last show I've seen was Russian Circles in 2019. It's been a long time. I haven't been to a show ever since. I was supposed to go to Cult of Luna last year. Opening, Alcest was opening for them, which I was super excited about. I love Alcest, but you know. Then it got cancelled because of COVID, and well, maybe it was a blessing in disguise, because as much as I love Alcest, This lineup is a lot better. What's up, Fear the Dawn? Vibes, good to see you. With 5 you can usually function. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I can function with 2 for one day, but... Korlevich, good to see you. I don't know if I said hi. Yeah, Marik, for sure, for sure. Relax, enjoy. PZ streams put you to sleep. Was playing Dead Space remake. Yeah, I was hanging out a bit before he started playing, but no worries, vibes. Lurking is absolutely fine. Concerts is too much peopling. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. For a bit, I can be, you know, among a lot of people. Just needs to be a moderate amount of time, and then having some times to hide away, I guess. But I mean, a show like that, it's gonna be in a small-ish venue, right? Like, it's the kind of venue where you get couple hundred people maximum. You know, it's not a big venue. It's gonna be fine. I'm about 1 hour in Tunic. Already has my stamp of approval. Man, I can't wait to play Tunic. I don't know when, but it's gonna be an exciting time. Yeah, so hope everyone is having a nice weekend so far. Mine is pretty okay. I was watching some wrestling with Naz yesterday. We're watching more wrestling today as well. If anyone sees anything, no spoilers, please. Thank you. But the big event today, right? Yeah, no, good times. Good times. Tunic is wonderful. I'm sure you'll enjoy your playthrough of it. Most people who've played it told me that it was right up my alley, so we'll see. I'm having something in my cheek. Yeah, you probably saw me. I have something in my cheek that's bothering me right now. I don't know. Man, I look tired. Holy shit. I just saw myself in the monitor and I'm like, ugh. I once turned up to a Manchester orchestra gig, and only me, my mate, and a random dude turned up. Felt under pressure to look like I was enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit awkward. I've been to shows, you know, I was in bands when I was younger. We created a music label with friends when we were in our 20s, early 2000s. Had a few bands from Switzerland, and you know, we're touring with them and stuff, and had a few imports from other countries, but I've seen everything. I've seen the shows where nobody shows up or almost nobody shows up. I've seen the crazy crowds, people going on stage, and you know, been around the block a bit. I miss that time. It was cool. I mean, well, I don't think I miss it that much, but it was a good time. I don't regret doing that for a while. What is this musician past life of yours? Oh boy, you have no idea about my past lives. There's a lot of lore to unlock with past Daniel. Some of which you wouldn't expect, trust me. What's up, Brendan? Good to see you. It'll happen over time. You know, more things will come out about my lore. Better start taking notes. Maybe we should dream nail you? Yeah. The reason he had to grow a mustache, yes, I'm hiding right now from a lot of people. No, yeah, I had a period of time where music was basically what I was doing constantly. Yeah. I was never in anything hugely successful, right? Even our music label was still a small indie label from Switzerland, right? It wasn't. Nobody was making a living off of it, but it was a good start. We had a good start. We had a pretty good start for the first few years. Even did a festival in a local venue in Switzerland, 2 days with all our bands, which was pretty successful. But yeah, I don't know, we were young, full of energy. What's up, Fizzy? Good to see you. How are you today? And I was, obviously, Marie, I was playing myself a few instruments and had a few, started a few band projects that never went anywhere, as most people who do music probably did at some point. And I was part of one band that got somewhat bigger after I left the band. I was just replacing their bassist for a year because was traveling overseas and all that. So that was probably the the most like serious work I've done with a band. But trying to be a musician in my 30s. Hey, I tried to be I started trying to be a writer in my 30s as well, mid-30s, in fact. And I'm trying again to be a streamer now, 40s. It's never too late, man. You never know. You're never safe from success. What's up, Dom? Here's a revenant. Hope your evening yesterday was good. We talked about you yesterday multiple times, I'm pretty sure. What's the plan for the 50s? I don't know, dude. Probably just chill, I hope. Maybe I'll try to be a musician again, who knows? No, we'll see. I hope my 50s I'll be just doing what I do now, except more successfully and happily. I don't know, it sounds weird. Like, it's weird for me to imagine doing streaming in my 50s, right? Like, it's not usually the usual age you imagine a streamer. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. I'm doing it in my 40s now, and I feel like a 20-year-old. We were at the bar until they closed, and for 2 hours, my friend and I sat on the bank of the Danube and talked. You drop a sentence like that, it sounds like a fucking movie. Bet you talk nothing but good things about me? I actually think, yeah. I think it was pretty solid. I mean, it had, probably had something to do with the usual stuff we talk about you for, but I don't remember. I was struggling on 2 hours of sleep. I don't remember much about yesterday's stream. I remember we had very nice conversations. But yeah. Streaming is a vibe. Age doesn't matter. Yeah, I agree. I would say that about most things in life, except maybe being a professional sportsman. It's not something you can do in your 40s, right? Bearing exceptions. But yeah, other than that, I mean, age is just another parameter that you have to deal with. If you really want to do something, what's the alternative? You don't do it and you just regret all your life that you haven't tried? At the end of, I understand. Like, I'm in my 40s now. If I want to be a Formula 1 pilot right now, like I wished when I was a teenager, like when I was a kid. Of course, it's too late for me. I'm never going to be a Formula 1 pilot. I need to, process that loss and let go of it. But if it's something that's technically possible, like, what's the alternative? Yes, it's not ideal. I wish I started trying to become a writer when I was 20, I'd be so much further ahead now. I wish I never stopped streaming and quit my teaching job instead and just, I don't know, pray that it would be okay. And how much further along would I be now? So of course, like when you're 40 and you're looking at this and you're like, ugh, seems a bit late to try to do all that. But what's the alternative? Obviously it's not ideal, but what's the alternative? The alternative is just not doing it, and then your entire life being miserable because you maybe passed on something great. I am not about that. I'm about crashing and burning if I need to. I don't know. I'd rather... I know it's stupid and it's a very privileged thing to say, right? But I'd rather be starving than just killing myself slowly over a decade. Because my fucking soul is getting crushed every day. And I know that's a very privileged thing to say, right? That's clearly, oh, someone who's never starved would say that, right? Yes, I agree. But still, that's how I, you know, it's how I feel romantically speaking, I guess. I don't know. When I say romantically, I mean like that romantic idea of following your dreams and whatnot, right? I don't know. But I do recognize that privileged position to be able to say that. What's up, Simmons? Nasrallah, good to see you guys. Damn it, Daniel, this is not what I need to hear when I'm close to quitting my day job to streaming full-time. Dude. I'm not trying to influence you in any way. You need to make the choices that feel best for you, right? But... everyone who succeeded had to try. Not everyone who tried succeeded, but everyone who succeeded had to try, right? As long as you're safe and you do it in a reasonably safe manner, I'm all about it. And I wish you luck. What's up, Scotsman? Hold on. Insufferable Scotsman. Sorry. Invulnerable. That's a good name too. You're comfortable, you're not growing. Try new things, put yourself out of your comfort zone. Yes. You need to have some safety, right? Some comfort. That's important for a human being in general. But definitely push yourself a bit. Toja, I mean, I need Toja or whatever. Tawija? Everyone pronounces your name differently when I see you around Twitch. I need to know exactly how I'm supposed to say it. Tawija? I don't know. Nico, good to see you. Welcome in. I know I used to say Toja, but I think it might be Tawija. I don't know. Health is relative. Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, what I was thinking is, if you're 40 and you have never boxed or played football or, you know, you're not going to become a professional in those sports now. That's something you need to accept, right? Just like the example I gave, I will never be a Formula 1 pilot, and that's okay. But you know, it was a dream that I had when I was a kid, right? I didn't even realize at the time, when I was about 10 years old, watching Formula 1 with my dad, that there was no way I would ever become a Formula 1 driver, because I was already 5 years late on getting into a kart and, you know, and doing karting every weekend. But, you know, those are exceptions, right? Things you need to accept and move on from that. If you want to be a writer, if you want to be a musician, if you want to be a streamer, if you want to be I don't give a shit what. Anything where your physical form doesn't matter too much, right? Where there's not like a super intense requirement of having done that since you were a kid and growing into this thing. You can do it. I always remember Brendan Sanderson was doing a Q&A and someone asked him, hey, I'm like 45 years old. Is it too late for me to be a professional writer? Is there an age that is too late to be a professional writer? And Sanderson looked at him and he said, I don't remember exactly, I'm gonna paraphrase, but he said, There is an age where you're too old to be a professional writer, but you're nowhere near it. That age is probably a few weeks before you die, because, you know, the publishing industry is very slow. But that's it. So, you know, it's, yeah, sometimes. And I mean, writing is obviously a pretty lenient example, right? You can write in your 90s if you want to, but just become filthy rich and buy yourselves a team. No, but even then, I would kill myself. First fucking loop around the fucking track, I would probably kill myself. That was right, Tawigia? Tawi. Okay, Tawi works for me. It's you. I decided 2 days ago to actually try one TikTok. Wait, hold on. That sounds like when people say one marijuana, you know? Like, it just doesn't seem like a measurable, countable unit of measurement. I don't know. Alan Rickman played Snape, been in a lot of stuff, great actor. Started his acting career in his 40s. Is that true? I feel like I've seen him in stuff for so long that it can't possibly be true. Or was he doing, like, you know, theater stuff in his 20s, 30s? Because, I don't know. For Sanderson, that's probably enough time to write 10 books before he died. A couple weeks? Yeah, probably. True, Korlevich. Then it's a conversation about, are you really becoming a professional writer, or is your work just outlasting you? Yeah, exactly, Marik, for sure. Yeah, Radicon, right? So, I would believe Simmons that he had like his first movie role or big breakthrough role when he was in his 40s, for sure. I do wonder if he didn't have like a classical theater training and was actually, you know, trying to get there for a while already. But, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it seems like sometimes those informations are a bit embellished. Yeah, exactly, Colette. And that's the thing, as long as you accept failure as part of your life, which for me is pretty hard not to, because it happens all the time, whether I want it or not, right? As long as you accept failure as part of your life, trying things has absolutely no downside. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true. You invest time, sometimes money, energy, and all that. Sure, you can consider that a downside, but I'm considering it a trade, because I'm ready to fail at anything that I'm doing. And I'm trading all that energy, time, money, whatever I need to try, in exchange for peace. The peace in my mind that I will not be regretting to have never tried that. I will know that I gave it a shot. And that feels awesome. There's a ton of stuff. We were talking about past Daniel lore just earlier, and I didn't specify anything. But there's a lot of stuff that I've tried and done, and if I hadn't, I'd be sitting there right now, fuck, I wish I gave it a try. And I know that because there's some of those things where even now, I know I don't want to do them anymore, but I'm like, I miss that shit, that was fun. But I'm glad I tried, you know? I'm glad I gave it a shot, and I'm glad I enjoyed it, and I was passionate about it, and I did my best, even if I wasn't very good at it. So as long as I'm ready for failure, I know I can try anything. I don't care. I can deal with failure. I don't think I can deal with what ifs that well. I'm not very good at that. Dealing with what ifs is not my best skill. Dealing with failure, no problem. What's up, Zach? How are you doing, man? First movie role was at 42 in Die Hard. God, it was much older than I thought. Interesting. 10 years before that, I started doing TV and several stage performances. Yep, okay. Still very impressive, yeah. I work with game designers and they want to fail so they can improve the game. Exactly, yeah, exactly. I wish I had a failed first draft right now. I've been wanting to, you know, get back on the writing horse for a while. Like 2021 and 22 were not my best writing years. I will admit that. I was in a bad place mentally and stuff happened, and you know, I couldn't focus on writing very much. I wish I had a failed first draft right now that I tried to do and failed. It would be much better to work from right now to move forward, but instead I have to start from scratch, so... Yeah. Now I understand why you did Path of Pain with the flower. Yeah, I mean, see, there's, like... Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Not doing it? Nah. Plus, in that case, I knew I was gonna do it. There was no way I was not doing it. Things in video games, when they're possible, I know I eventually get there. Even if it takes me ages. The only way I would not get there is just by giving up. Otherwise, I have absolute 100% confidence that I can do anything that's possible to do in a video game. Let's nuance that with non-competitive. I can become a League of Legends World Champion. I don't think so. Even if I had the energy and will, which I don't. We're clear. But yeah, non-competitive, like single-player games, any challenge you can imagine, I'm sure I'll eventually get there. Interesting, Parakin. Nice, nice. What's up, X? Good to see you. But yeah, you won't, you know, having a... And I'm not, again, I know I sound like that sometimes, but I'm not trying to preach or you know, do any of that stuff, but I truly feel that learning to be ready to fail is and how to deal with failure is probably one of the best skills you can ever develop at any point in your life. The sooner the better, but I think most, well, maybe not most, but I think quite a lot of people who never achieve what they would love to do, their dreams or whatever, I think a lot of cases are because they're afraid to fail and so they never really start. And again, you know, maybe it's not about actually succeeding, but they would feel better if they tried and failed than they do just not doing it. I'm pretty confident with that, but... You work in board games? Oh, nice, nice. Have you worked on something we might have, we might know, or I don't know if it's, you know, like more local, smaller productions, or if it's stuff that have a bit of international renown, I would say. Also think that learning from failure isn't always so easy. Oh no, it's fucking hard. Yes, no, any form of learning or dealing with failure is hard. I mean, it's a lot of effort. And sometimes it's hard to find the lesson because there's nothing you could have done differently. I think I've said that the other day. It's easy to learn from your mistakes because you know what you did wrong, or you can at least find it pretty easily. It's a lot harder to learn from failures that have nothing to do with you. Things that were out of your control. Like, how do you learn from that, right? I think this is the #1 message I hear of Twitch. I wonder what it is about streamer, being a streamer that makes it so common and power for the streamer and communities. Bias, probably. I'm pretty sure everyone in a creative field who had to take a bit of a leap and then reach some form of success, however you want to measure that, right? Probably feels the same. Like you have to try because, well, you try before you do, right? So everyone tried, those who succeeded. So everyone will have that kind of personal bias about it, right? Oh yeah, try. That's how you maybe succeed. The difference is you mentioned streamers in particular because streamers talk a lot with people and get a lot of questions about how do you stream, how do you become a streamer, how do you get more successful. So a lot of times streamers will talk about how they got there. We don't hear about the hundreds of painters or footballers or whatever. So I think that's why maybe there's a bias there of streamers tend to say that a lot more. Yeah, because streamers talk a lot more than anyone else. I mean, that's my thought, looking at the question, Rico, just there. I don't know if it makes sense, but that's my first instinct. What's up, Anxious? Good to see you. I think there's always some survivorship bias involved. So I think a lot of people use that survivorship bias term. I think it's a misnomer, if that's the word I'm looking for. I don't think that's at least traditionally, survivorship bias is something completely different than that. It's not about, oh, all the people who succeeded will tell you how they succeeded. And that's what worked for... No, that's not survivorship bias. That's just, well, here's how I did it. And, it might work, it might not. Because initially, like, the best example for survivorship bias is the plane, right? The plane coming back to the base. Wings full of holes. And they're like, we should reinforce the wings. No, because those planes came back home. You're looking at the wrong problem. Look at those who never came back, right? So survivorship bias in streaming would be, instead of losing at the mistakes that I've made and still got, this is very pretentious, but I'm not successful in streaming. Technically, yes, I'm in the top, whatever, 0.5% of Twitch, but, I still, compared to the scale at which the top of the pyramid is going, I am not successful at all on Twitch. But anyway, whatever I achieved right now, and I would be like, okay, here's the mistakes that I made on my way there. Here's the things you don't want to do. That would be survivorship bias. If you looked at that and you were like, I need to not do those things. No, because I did those things and I'm still here. Look at the people who stream for, like, I don't know, 4 years with 1 viewer or 0. What did they do wrong, right? That's survivorship bias. Like, if you realize that you're looking at the wrong problems. But I understand what you mean, Marie. Everyone uses survivorship bias for that. Oh, they're telling you what worked for them, but it's easy for them to say because that's what worked, But that's not survivorship bias. It's just, well, here's what worked for me. I don't fucking know. Like, maybe it will for you, right? Yeah, Simmons, for me, I don't even have a metric like that, because I think I could find myself successful and make a decent, safe living from streaming way before I hit 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers, sorry. We had a conversation before, but and again, success doesn't have to be defined by viewerships or revenue or whatever, right? But yeah, we've had that conversation before. For me, I think my ideal final growing stage would be, I don't know, like the upper hundreds. When I say upper hundreds, I don't mean like 100 and something. I say like over 500, roughly in that area, on a normal random game stream, right? Non-popular, old released game and whatever, like getting 500 something, I would be like, yeah, that's pretty fucking good. And then, like, if I hit a great release, like a new game, something that's super hype, almost hitting that 1K, right? I think that would be like the ultimate goal for me. I don't think I could or want to be a 5K Andy, you know, that's not my... I think it would be hard to keep maintaining the vibe that I want with that many people. But I think up to 1,000 viewers, but still under that, I'm fairly sure I can maintain a nice curated experience in chat. Well moderated, well maintained, you know. Maybe I'm being hopeful there, but I think that's something I could manage to do. Now, whether or not I can achieve those numbers, I don't, you know. Probably not. But I have to believe that I can. Again, quoting that Julian Baker song, which has haunted me for the past few weeks. Probably not, but I have to believe that I can. Otherwise, you know. What's up, Coffee? Good to see you. Hold on. Someone was asking a question earlier, and I missed it. Sorry for a random question, but someone can point out which VOD Dan gave the flower to Elderbug. Oof, holy shit. No. I don't remember that. People tend to attribute success to something they consciously did rather than underlying conditions. Playing a popular game, getting a solid shout-out, promotional spot. Yes, of course, that's true as well. Good point, Mathulu, yeah. I mean, in many ways, and this is very strange, but in many ways, the only, like, the main reason that I'm in the position that I am now, which is, you know, I've been back for 7 months after not streaming for 7+ years, and I'm doing okay, right? I don't think I'm doing fantastic or anything, but I'm doing okay, more or less, is probably excessive profanity, right? Hosting me quite a bit when I came back. For a moment there, for a month, it was insane. It was almost every other day. When I was doing Dark Souls and then Outer Wilds. And obviously I owe a shit ton to that, right? Even today, like 90% of the names I see in chat, maybe not with Hollow Knight because Colette played a bit of a part in getting new names in the channel as well. And again, thank you, Colette. But before Hollow Knight, like 90% of the names I would see in chat were people that I would see in Cody's channel, right? Whether it was from Cody directly or people around that finding me through Cody and then raiding into me, right? Everything stemmed from that one thing. And obviously, you know, I also owe a whole of a lot to Naz, who when I came back from streaming was literally the first person who was like, yep, go follow Daniel, he's gonna start streaming again. And that gave me that little, that start at the beginning, right? That stepping stone of, oh, I'm not gonna come back to one viewer. Great, I'm gonna have at least 15, 16 people in there, and all of them were from Naz's community almost. And so that's, you know, without that, maybe Cody doesn't see me in his following list when he wants to raid someone one day, and I never am where I am today, right? So obviously, like, to Mathulu's point, those things are evidently important. Now here's the thing though, and I think that's important as well, is you have to be ready for those opportunities, right? If I didn't have a cam, a shitty mic, well, I mean, cam is relative, you know, for me it works. The cam works because, I don't know, I have apparently interesting facial expressions, but anyway. Shitty mic, shitty quality, not interesting, no interaction, I mean, you know. And people come in, no matter how many people Cody brings over, nobody's staying, right? So you have to be ready for that opportunity. You have to put in the work and you have to just... You have to do what you feel you do best. And hope that it works, I guess. What's up, Raging? What's up, Hi Hachiro? Good to see you. No, exactly, Fizzy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mythulu, for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I like the luck is a bus perspective, comes around occasionally, but you need to fare to get on. Yeah. If you're not live, if you're not doing the things, and you're not, you know, you miss the opportunities. You never know. I want to take a bit of a very specific example, but I'm not going to mention names, right, out of respect, but there's one streamer out there that is probably mostly living on one contributor. What if he wasn't live that day, that first day when that person came around? How different would things be for that streamer, right? And I'm not, and of course, Naz is making the point that I was making is, how do you deal with that and then still take time for yourself, have days off, not overdo it, accept that you're gonna lose opportunities, right? It's the fucking hard part of that mental game is, what if I'm missing the best opportunity right now by not being live? And then you drive yourself to the fucking limit and burn out. You have to consider that rest and, well, I can't believe I'm saying that, but rest and you know, taking time for yourself and all that is part of the process. But there's no denying that in a lot of cases, and the case I mentioned is definitely one, is like, what do you do if you miss that one person that could change your life, so to speak? And I mean, you might think I'm exaggerating, but trust me, I'm not. What's up, Waterman? Good to see you. Yeah, Greg, I think that's true. I think that's a good point. I think... I don't know how much the streamer you're mentioning knew the person they deemed not ready, because it can sound to me a bit condescending, like, oh, she's not ready. Like, how do you know? Maybe she just didn't have a shot and she's totally ready for it. But yeah, I mean, if they knew them, oh, okay, yeah, then it's all right for sure. And yes, there's what you're saying is definitely true. You need to sometimes give time to people to get their training wheels off, so to speak. Get in the groove and get to a level where they're mentally prepared to do that. Like, the only reason why personally I felt very comfortable when Cody came around with hundreds and hundreds of viewers, even though I had about 12 at the time, I think, when after like a couple of weeks after I came back, was because I had been streaming years before I stopped, right? I had huge raids at the time, Co-Carnage, Dance Gaming, all of that. You know, I've had like multiple thousand raids in my channel. I was ready for that shit. I've been through it, and but if you're not, like, sometimes it's just... I've seen some raids on people who just didn't know how to deal with it. And were like, just... Okay, what do I do now? No words for 5 minutes. Just balls of anxiety. You know, you don't want that. That's not a good first impression. Yeah, we do watch wrestling, Fizzy. Naz and I have our wrestling dates. Bi-weekly at least. Sometimes more. And yeah, we're totally watching the Rumble later today, so no spoilers if anything comes up. Thank you. Used to stream a few years ago, and now I'm so embedded in a lot of communities and friendly with a lot of streamers that I would actually feel guilty if I started streaming again. Probably silly, but I feel like they wonder if I was only ever doing it to network. I see what you mean. I can empathize with that feeling. I don't think you should worry, right? I think if a streamer is going to... okay, here's the real thing, right? Most streamers are not going to think about it. I know a lot of people watching me stream. Some of them I've never seen or watched, but they sometimes mention something in chat and whatever. And I, you know, not to be crude, but I can't watch or check out everyone. And most of the time, I don't really care, right? I mean, it's just, I'm happy for you. You're making content, that's great. But you know, I can't care about every fucking stream out there. It's not possible. I don't have enough time. So most of the time, I'm like, I don't know what you, like, if you're trying to network, I'm not thinking about it, is my point. Now, the people who I've been hanging out most before I started streaming again were Naz and Cody. And those are the two people that probably supported me the most when I started again. Do I worry about them thinking I was doing it for clout or whatever you want to call that? No, I don't, frankly, I don't worry about it because I know I wasn't. I was just there. I mean, I was watching Cody since I stopped streaming, even before. I started watching Cody in 2014, before I stopped streaming. He was the only streamer I never stopped watching all the way through. Like, I mean, there was, you know. You don't spend 6 hours every day in a stream chatting with people for clout. That's not realistic. That's a very bad plan. You can work a lot less than that and make a lot more money. Let me tell you. And as far as Naz is concerned, I mean, I have no worry. Like, I mean, well, I mean, we were friends by that point, so it's probably a different feeling, but I don't know. I mean, again, if me spending time on Naz's channel and doing the things, you know, like the quote-unquote work I've been doing with him and all that, like, I mean, if that was for exposure, man, I'm terrible at managing my time and revenue then, because holy shit. I could spend one morning per month, 4 hours per month, subbing a teacher friend, and I'd be making infinite more money. If it was for cloud, it was probably earned. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. What's up, Shagrat? Good to see you. He knows your schemes. That first big raid is almost always deer in the headlight moments. Yeah, for sure, Colette. I remember my first... I mean, at the time, I was getting a few, like, Go Carnage, Elohim raids back in the day. They were not as big as they are today. Well, at least Ko is not as big as he was today. Elohim doesn't stream too much anymore, I think. But anyway, you know, those were few hundreds people, so that was fine. But I remember the first Dance Gaming raid. I was playing The Last of Us. I did a 24-hour, one-sitting Last of Us playthrough. I remember 2,400 viewers were just dropped in there. It wasn't even like the official... Here's the thing, it wasn't the official raid feature, didn't exist at the time. But I remember seeing my number, you know, fly up to that for a second after he came in. It went down very quickly, obviously, but I still ended that stream with like, I don't know, like 800 or something, I can remember. That was wild. That was a moment of, you know, but... Was it a case of one Dan raiding another Dan playing the same game? I don't remember what he was playing at the time, honestly. Maybe. It was around the remaster release, I think, on PS4. So there's a good chance that he was playing that as well. Oh yeah, Colette, that's beautiful. I like that. I mean, honestly, you guys, some of you were here. Like, the first time Cody hosted me and came in, I was freaking out. I was, like, fanboying hard. I mean, he's my favorite streamer of all time. Like, there's no one better on that platform, in my opinion. So, like, seeing him pop in here and want to show support, that was a huge moment for me. It was not about the numbers. He could have literally not bring anyone over and just, you know, popped in chat like, hey, just saw your live, what the fuck? And I would have, you know, freaked out probably. Because I respect the dude so much, like, that he would just, you know, spend some time watching me is just... huge honor, right? Haven't seen Elo in a while? Yeah, I wonder, I hope he's doing well, man. I hope he's doing well. Scotsman, do you know or remember Poultrygeist? Because he's a Scot too, and I feel like if you knew Elo from back in the day and all that, you had to know Poultrygeist. Streamer shit sounds stressful. Glad I can bop around and chill as a viewer. Some of it is, yes. For sure. The mental game is something that a lot of people don't see. You know, all the questions and having to think about what's best for you, the channel, taking risks, not knowing what's gonna happen, the day-to-day fluctuations and all that. And I know that's the most stressful part and the hardest part, because that's what we talk about among streamers a whole of a lot when we have moments of conversation. Because that's, you know, not something we can talk about with viewers too much, because it's hard to understand unless you've done it. It's hard to really... And it makes us sound like... crybabies, right? Oh my god, it's so hard. I have, you know, 20 less average viewers than I did the other day. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's the timing. You know, all those fucking stupid questions make us sound like we're complaining, even though we're just sitting there playing video games and people are somehow giving us money for it, so... Yeah, dumb. I remember that story. Found streaming rather stressful. Not only streaming itself, but also everything on the back end. I'm terrible with computers, never got a good grasp on OBS and such. I have a streamer that I, you know, used to know back in the day, when she was starting out. She has no idea how to work anything with her stream. She knows the basics, but her boyfriend does most of the technical work and everything. And it's cool. I mean, they found a balance that works for them. He feels involved. He stays at home, takes care of the kid while she's streaming, and it works for them, and she's making the money, and he's working on the, you know, she's doing like the public side of things, and he's doing the technical stuff, and I think it's awesome. Good to see you, Pitsy. Welcome in. Yeah, I feared it on. Interesting. Strains, what the fuck is your soil to grow days? Oh my fucking god. That is not normal. Is that? That is not like the standard worm you're gonna find in your fucking backyard. Because otherwise I need to prepare myself mentally. I'm still going there, but... Those are not actual worms, they're vertebrates? What? Are you talking about, Greg? Oh, Zeg, this is disgusting. Oh my god. This is the most... Okay. You've seen this chat in the past week. This moment right there is the most cursed this chat has ever been. And that's Zek's fault. And indirectly Pitsy. But... Yeah, Wooder. That's alright. And, you know, here's the thing. I think a lot of streamers, when they started out, were pretty bad with computers, but learned because you have to. Right? My approach personally is make it as simple as possible so that there's as little failure points as possible. Camera, mic, game. That's it. No failure points. One like. That's it. Alright, so today we're gonna do a few more attempts on Grim, of course. And then we'll see. Maybe we'll hit that. We'll finally hit that vault tonight. Who knows? Take responsibility for the chat you've nurtured. Coming from the guy who... Anyway. Literally just posted that picture. That's rich! No way that's a vertebrate, it's segmented. That's what I think, right, Shagrat? But... Any good NKG tries yesterday? Yesterday, gaming-wise, was a mess. There was a couple good tries, but overall it was just a whole mess of conversation. Which I was very grateful for. I was tired and I needed a cool, chill stream, I guess. Ah, Colette, fuck. Nice try, mods. I forgot the precept. Well, fuck. I'm sorry, I can't let go. I wish I could let go and be like, oh, we'll do a precept at the end. That is not the way my brain works. It shapes the day, yes, exactly. What was yesterday's again? Alright, dude, hit me with it. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths. Be suspicious of all of them. Fucking Zod, man. Zod got hurt. Zod, poor baby, got hurt by people. He's a sad little shit, yes. He's a little cynical, yes. Yes, Shagrat, just a bit. Just a bit. What was it, the other thing? Like, mothers... Never trust a mother? Mothers will always betray you. Yeah, thank you. But, oh, no. Wrong way. Yeah. No, this is definitely not a precept that I could apply in my dive. If anything, I'm way too trusting of people. I mean, well, it's funny because I'm saying that, and that's exactly the point of the precept, right? Is don't be so trusting of people, for fuck's sake. You know, like those people, like that whole hedgehog thing from Evangelion? I'm not going to go into detail, but like, you protect yourself behind your quills because you don't want to get hurt. You can't get close to people, or when you get too close, like everyone hurts each other. Me, I'm like, if I meet someone that I like or that I enjoy being around with, I'm like removing my quills right there in front of you. I'm just like, yep, go ahead. Come close and hurt me. I am ready to be hurt again. Let's go. Let's do this. I can deal with the hurt. That's fine. I just want the fear of the hurt to... I don't want the fear of the hurt to potentially prevent me from experiencing something cool. That's how I feel about all relationships in general, whether they're friendships, romantic, whatever. I don't want the fear of the hurt to prevent me from experiencing something cool. I can deal with hurt. That's fine. I don't think I could hurt with just feeling lonely all the time. Like, that wouldn't be cool. Give me the precept, Shinji. You can always trust people to be who they are. Yes. Anything, Pizzi. Both of them apply. But the idea is mostly emotional, right? You all given or received a hug today? No, I haven't. I haven't met another living being today. My last physical hug was Arion a few weeks ago. When I went to his place to eat. With Arios. I think? Yeah, I think. That checks out. Yeah, Brendan? Nice. I just go hug a stranger? I'm fine. I'm fine with, you know, like... I don't need a lot of... physical contact. I can... Well... I love a lot of physical contact, but I can deal with... being by myself for long periods of time extremely well. What's up, Oben? Good to see you. Who's that emote from? Oh, it's a bits reward. Nice. Welcome in. Very touchy here in Brazil, yeah? Big thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm thinking my next hug will probably be at the airport when I arrive in Australia. I'm just assuming. I never know, but... What's up, Flamingo? What's up, Official? Good to see you. Yeah, Scotsman? Nice. Man, that's a group of people I wouldn't mind hugging right there. Can't wait to meet Rain Dog when I go to Australia. Dude seems like an absolute charm to be around. Holy crap. And that voice. Ugh. I want that voice to just... cradle me into sleep. What's up, Silvio? Good to see you. We don't really do hugs, we just take the piss out of each other. My wife likes hugging, so I'm a hugger now. That's cool. Oh, Shagrat, I will be streaming from there. Not regularly, right? Not every day as I do now, but there will be multiple streams, probably. I am lucky enough to have Fizi, who offered to share a laptop, like a very strong streaming laptop. Luna offered for me to use her computer if I'm crashing there a bit. So I'll be covered, for sure. We'll do a few, you know, we'll do a few like, it's probably gonna be like just chatting stuff, maybe not for as long as I usually do, and maybe not gaming, but just chatting about shit and just, you know, getting in touch. I will be, during the trip, I will be playing reruns of Outer Wilds. And I'll be hanging out in chat here and there, for sure. Just laugh at myself and... So we'll be doing that every day at the same usual starting time, if I can set it up properly, but... Yeah, I mean, Fizzy, I've thought about that, getting like the backpack and going on a little trip here and there. We'll see, we'll talk about it. But yeah, I mean, for sure, Shagra. I mean, you know, I'm probably not gonna get into a lot of political stuff when I'm there. We'll see, but... I think COVID played a part. Everyone's talking about hugs, but I think COVID somehow played a part in people being more huggers than before. Maybe because of the starvation for 2 years, right? And also, I mean, I see, for instance, in Switzerland and France, we had a very big kissing culture here, like kissing each other on the cheek when we meet, right? And that completely disappeared with COVID. And I think a lot of people suddenly started speaking out about like, I'm so glad we don't do that shit anymore, because I didn't really like it. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I didn't like that either. It's just weird. You do it because people do it, right? It's so weird. And I think now people are just, I don't know. I've never hugged more than since, well, outside of relationships, right? I've never hugged more since COVID kind of started tapering out and people started going out again. Remember going to writing conventions and seeing some of my friends that I mostly talk to online there, and so many hugs, and it's so beautiful. I like it. I still remember my last hug with Fizzy in front of that damn escalator that I then used to create content. Yeah, see me going down there? That was me being very sad of seeing Fizzy and Lucy and... Yeah, Shagrat, for sure. It's looking back, it's so weird, but we always had that culture here, and we grew up like that. And I don't know. Looking back now, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. Let's just hug. I only know content. Yeah. Yes, Fizzy, exactly. Yeah, I mean, this is much faster than I thought myself, too. Even though it's almost, what, like 8 months or something? I mean, I'm not there yet, but... At this point, the only reason I would see for us to not meet again within a month would be if my plane crashes. Which is something I'm worried about. Because I feel very blessed right now. And I'm thinking, there's gonna be a... The other shoe's gonna drop. Something's gonna happen. Yeah, PT? Nice. Yeah, Colette. I feel that. Shadow, of course. Go ahead. You're more likely to get stabbed on your next grocery trip? I live in Switzerland. I don't think that's true, but... Hold on. A YouTube thing? Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. That is not normal. Is that? That is not like the standard you're gonna find in your fucking... Because otherwise I need to prepare myself mentally. I'm still going there, but... Why... Why do the beeps make it so much funnier? Oh, this is great. Shadow King. I love you. Thank you. That was beautiful. Oh my god, fantastic. Love it. Thank you. Outstanding work, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, Shadow King, I'll be waiting for more edits in the future. Let's have you become the Ravenhide, Ravenhide of this channel. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm not expecting anything. I don't have the means to pay you yet. Please don't make me feel bad about having to pay someone. Pay up, exactly, yeah. I wish I could, honestly. Yeah, Marika, exactly. We all wish we could. Isn't that true? Ugh. But yeah, anyway. What were we even talking about? Shadow King completely disrupted my brain right there. Brain train. Keeping that. Hugs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I was done with that part of the conversation. Hugs are great. I'm looking forward to the next one. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, Pitsy, right? Yeah. I don't think that's true, but the statistical thought is comforting. Thank you. Honestly, I'm not too worried about actually the plane crashing. I'm worried for a good reason about my fucking butt hurting after 30 hours of being on a plane. But yeah. Anyway, Radiant, Nightmare, Grim, Nightmare King Grim, let's go. You sit around all day, your butt's gonna be fine. You have no idea, Cooley, how comfortable my chair is. But yeah, Fizzy, I think I've looked at, and I think there's a semi-good chance that I'm gonna go through America. Because it's a lot cheaper. It's like, it's a few more hours. Like 4 more hours total. But it's a lot cheaper. I don't mind spending 4 more hours on a plane. Get first class seat. Oh yeah, like I can afford it. I'm already being extremely stupid from a financial standpoint to do what I'm doing. It's a lot of money to go there. It's going to be quite a bit of money to spend there, and it's a lot of money that I'm not going to be making because I won't be streaming. It's extremely scary. I'm terrified. I'm going to be honest with you, and I am very, very scared. But I'm somehow not able to deal with the alternative of not doing that right now. I don't know. Let's just say I'm confident in my decision. And I'm gonna be, if the plan works, I'm gonna be writing a full fucking first draft when I'm in Australia. Which is great. Means writing money within the year probably. Because I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a contract, and I'm gonna get an advance, and it's gonna be cool. It'll pay for the trip. Not for the loss of revenue on Twitch, but for the trip. For sure. Yeah, insufferable? Thanks for the tip. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, Marik. You're flattering me. Yeah, that's a good point, Korolevich, for sure. Yeah, Fizzy. That makes me feel better. Thank you. Yeah, Brendan, that was what we were saying earlier, right? I'm nervous, but it's gonna be okay. Like I said, if I stopped streaming for 7 years and made it to now in 6-7 months, I'll be okay. I can start from scratch again. It doesn't matter. And I won't have to, right? I know that. I know it's irrational fear. But even if I would have to, I can do it. It's no problem. Yeah, Marik? That's their job, yeah. I mean, they own the place. They're the ones supposed to fix it. I mean, of course, you don't treat it like a fucking rock star is treating a hotel room, but... No. Hey, Tube Sucks, what's up? How are you today? Taking a leave of absence for streaming? Not really. I'm gonna be traveling to Australia for probably 3 weeks. That's the rough plan right now. At the second half of February, more than likely around the 20th, I would think, maybe a bit earlier than that, I'm not sure. And the beginning of March, so I'll be gone for a bit, but yeah. I will still be streaming here and there from Australia, but you know how it is. You want to do it and then you're always in social situations and you never stream. So I'm not making any crazy promises, but I will certainly do some just chatting here and there. Just to check, update everyone. Hey Anubis, good to see you. How are you? Alright, let's give it a try. Hey, at the end of the day, I'm also thinking about... I've been working quite a bit, right? Not to toot my own horn, but I've been working quite a bit for the past 7 months? 8 months? 7 months. Maybe it's gonna be good for me to take a bit of a break and refresh, right? Misread. Damn it. You're 192 centimeters, Scotsman? Oh man, I can't wait to look up at your face. No, actually, I'm not that small, but I'm 180, so I'm pretty average, I guess. In Switzerland, that's about the average, I think. Yeah, Tube Socks. I'm looking forward to it. Now we just need to convince Lopes to do the same. Wait, hold on, Tube Socks. Are you in Australia? I can keep up with where everyone is these days. No, you were in the US. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. You've heard this explanation that if you take a few weeks off work and you end up missing it, then it means you do love your job and it makes you appreciate it more. Yeah, I can relate to that. And I'm sure I'll be missing streaming, for sure. Oh god, Fizzy. Balls stew. I remember exactly where we were when that happened. What's up, Chevalier Vide? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you. You've been trying to convince Lopes to come? Yeah. I'm hoping I can see Lopes sooner than later, too. Oh, I was too late on that one. There's probably a clip of it? Oh, for sure. I do have the VOD saved on my computer. But yeah, Laura, I imagined you taller than this. I'm gonna be honest. For some reason, like in my mind, you were, you were a tall woman. If you would ask me to guess, I would have said 175. Fuck! I was not looking at chat when I should have had there. I envy travel-sized people. So much shoes. So much. I'd save so much on shoes. Nice. Google is fucking up. What's your size in whatever stupid metric you're using over there? We'll convert. Don't worry. Five 5'4". I have no idea. I can't convert myself, by the way. I'm hoping someone does it for me. 162? Well, that was a pretty okay RNG. Not a single up and down one. Still fun-sized. Nice. Okay, be nice. And that's it for that. What's up, Hollow Knight Side Chop, sorry. Sengos, beautiful. Melanor, welcome in. Greg, you know what? I think that's... What's up, Shadow King? No, what? Not Shadow King. What's up, Lucille? Yeah, exactly, Shadow King, right? Brendan, Mashion, that this is just a ride. Welcome in. Thank you for the A pluses, everyone. Thank you. I'm not super excited because I don't know. That run felt like I was completely in the zone. I told myself, at some point I was reading chat while dodging, right? And I was like, there is no way I'm getting hit in that attempt. I am so in the zone right now. I'm seeing everything like I'm a fucking Jedi. I don't know what happened, but I was really, like, literally feeling like the fight was in slow-mo right there. So I'm not even excited. I'm like, yeah, whatever. That was easy. Nice. Beautiful. Favorite fight in the game, by the way. Just such a great fucking fight. I almost want to fight it again just for the fun of it. So beautiful. Thank you everyone for the A pluses, by the way. Appreciate it. Now what? Oh, there's so much more. I have no idea. Nice. That was cool. Daniel, congratulations on your NKG Radiant win. I think now is a good time to follow the instructions of past Daniel with a clip of 2 months ago. This is a great time to reflect on the wonderful journey we've had in this game. Look at your map now and see how far you've come and the new friends we've made along the way. Hold on. I mean, again, I don't know. For all I know, it could be smaller than I think. It's like I'm not dying too much on bosses and whatnot, so maybe I'm actually progressing faster than anyone thinks. I'm sure it's huge. I have a feeling it's huge. I can't wait to see what this map is going to look like once we're done. I mean, we're not done, but... In fact, you know what? Someone clip that. Oh my God. Someone clip me looking at this right now and being like, maybe it's not that big. So when I come back... Thank you for following the instructions. $10. You're amazing. Thank you so much. That was fun. Thank you. Yeah, what a journey. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not done with the game, right? We're not finishing or anything right now. I'm probably about to go hit the vault, though. I'm filling the pool. As much as I would love to keep playing this game forever and you know, because it's been doing so well for the channel and I'm enjoying it so much. I'm definitely not right now doing all the Radiant stuff. There's no way. Like, this is way too much grinding, right? Some of those bosses, I don't fucking want to see them again. I don't know. I'm not sure yet how I feel. Oh yeah, Colette, that's nice. That's a cool idea. Hey, nerd. Bye, nerd. Beautiful, $10. I'm impressed that not only you clipped it, but remembered and brought it up right now. I appreciate the words. It means the world. You've been such a wonderful support to the channel. $10 in so many more ways than I can even realize. And you have my eternal gratitude, because there's nothing else I can offer right now. I wish I could. All right. This is about it for the, you know, the thing. the Black Egg Temple, whatever's in there. He's a mod. He can't be a VIP. Can't believe we're here. I've been waiting for this for so long. VIM, very important mod. It's been a journey, yes. And again, I don't know. I don't know what's in the temple. It feels like ending stuff, right? But I don't know. So let's be careful. I'm excited for it. Oh my god. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Lucille. Another collected memories. Memory for you. Guardian of the memories, $10. Thank you. And Lucille, you will be remembered. Thank you for the support throughout that adventure. Remove mod, give him a VIP? No. I'm not removing $10 from the mod list, that's for sure. I don't give VIPs willy-nilly. As I've said, VIPs on this channel are people from the stream team, people that have other, I know it's a bit of a weird distinction, but other streamers that have significantly contributed in any way. I don't mean monetary, but in any way to me doing what I'm doing and being here where I am now. And if I ever get into a relationship again, my partner will have VIP. That's it. I'm trying to keep it to a minimum. I'm not going to be one of those channels as with, you know, I have the people being VIP. Yeah, Craig. You're not in a relationship with $10? No, as weird as that might seem. $10 does this all voluntarily. So. I have absolutely no rhyme or reason to give out VIPs. Well. If anyone should be VIP, I'd nominate Colette. I mean, Colette did play a very significant role for how well this playthrough of Hollow Knight has been doing. That's true. That is true. Colette and Fizzy should? It's true that, you know, Fizzy obviously is only supportive. This is awkward conversation for the people who are here. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's true, $10. And Colette, again, the offer still stands. Again, no pressure, but just so you know, I haven't forgotten about the offer. That wasn't just something I said. And it still stands. If you should, you know, desire to hit me up about that, feel free. I feel like the only thing I've done is fuck up my sleep schedule here. Nice. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't specifically visiting me, but yeah, he was there. We did, X, we did. What does significant contribution mean? Again, like I said, like it's other streamers, like colleagues that I respect and am friends with probably, and that have contributed significantly to the channel in whatever way I feel they've done. So it's very arbitrary and personal. I don't have any real metrics. Sometimes I feel like, you know what, this person deserves it, and that's how it's been going. So what's up, Sophois? Thank you so much for 7-month resub. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Good day to you too, and Sophois. You will be remembered. Thank you. I just realized we haven't banned anyone in... Since the day I decided with the new ban phrase. I think we banned one person. What the fuck is going on? My mods are too good at welcoming people in and moderating mistakes and like de-escalating situations. What's up, Zonderino? Good to see you. But yes, we did bid NKG Radiant, if you're wondering. What's the ban phrase? You'll hear it whenever it happens, I'm sure, in the future. Yeah, Fizzy. I think, well, I think in part, and maybe I'm reaching there and maybe I'm being optimistic, but I think in part it's the way we set the tone, right? With the no information thing. Which in my opinion leads to having a lot of lurkers. There's been a hell of a lot of lurkers. People who just sit back and enjoy and don't want to say too much because they're afraid that they might cross a line, which I understand because we're pretty strict. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. What's up, Saladino? Good to see you. Kuta, welcome in. Hope you're well. Yeah, for sure, Mithulu, for sure. And I know it's not easy for everyone who's used to watching Hollow Knight runs and have enjoyed more free chat rooms potentially in terms of asking questions and suggesting stuff, but unfortunately that's the only way I can play video games on stream and be happy with it, so.
La Fenu Venido.
La Fenu Venido. The path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. This space is built to sustain your likes. Its bindings would drain me if I were to join. Don't be surprised. I will not risk my own life in your attempt. Though if the moment presents, I'll aid as I'm able. I'm hoping Hornet's not about to pull a cloth there. Let's see. Yeah, Mithulu, I'm glad. I'm glad. We do, Laura. There's a lot of conversation, that's for sure. Absolutely, Mash, for sure. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm always phrasing it like that, is I know we can't talk about the game much. So that's why I love talking about all the other things. Oops. My monitor there. Yeah, we're not banning Saladino, for sure. Saladino has been nothing but wonderful, so. Today is a long stream schedule. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a long stream day, right? We'll see. I mean, I'm still a bit tired, right? I haven't slept as much as I would have hoped yesterday, but I'm going to go for as long as I... Ooh. Sorry about that. For as long as I see fit. Hold on. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, I haven't dealt with this. Oh, hold on. Have I dealt with the Spirit Glade yet? I forgot about that. Hold on. Actually, hold on for a sec. It's not Fear the Dawn's fault. I'm just... What's up, Warren? Hold on, so... First thing I want to see is check on Marisa. The way Dan pronounces your name makes it sound like a Pokemon. Fear the Dawn. Fear the Dawn. I'll make an effort to pronounce it better. I don't want all the Australians to mock my accent when I get there. Actually, I don't give a shit. It's on the schedule now. I want to go see Marisa and probably take her soul. That sounds... almost provocative, but I didn't mean it that way. With permission, yes. Yeah, Pitsy. Fizzy, sorry. And then after that, I want to go back to the Spirit's Glade, and I want to take some of those souls too. See what happens with... what's his name? I mean, we've done that already. Oh, I may have killed him, actually. I forgot if I killed him or not. We'll see. Hello, Kimmy. How are you doing? She's giving you Shrine of Mana PTSD. I just love that she's singing the City of Tears song. I bet you can do all the Radiant before progressing the game. You're right. I can from a skill standpoint. From a mental standpoint, there is no way this is happening. I'm okay, Kimmy. Still haven't, you know, slept enough, but I'm alright. I'm good. I'm feeling very optimistic these days. Very good. I'm on a... I am riding a high of optimism that I haven't felt in very long. What's up, lady? Good to see you. How are you? Word, Brendan. I'm waiting for it. I'm looking forward to it. And I'll be returning the favor. We'll be bear hugging each other, you know, back and forth. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have to work a lot less than you do. Just be warned. I'm probably a lot heavier than you are. Yeah, good luck with the grocery stuff, Kimmy. I hope the flooding is better. Alright, Brendan. Looking forward to it. Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown. Though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing, then something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent on their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen me sing. You'll be the first in an age to hear it. Yeah, though I'm a bit heavier than that right now. I'm a bit heavier than that right now, and I should be back around 75, 80 within the summer, if my plan goes well. Although, there's a chance that Australia makes me have to, you know, it's gonna delay a bit of that journey back to my ideal weight. I'm 180, so... I mean, I'm gonna have to try those halal snack packs, right? And I don't know. I've been promised so much food. I'm worried that, you know, I'm gonna gain like 2 pounds when I'm here. If not more. Yeah, I hear that, Scotsman. It looks delicious. I can imagine how it tastes based on the ingredients. We have similar stuff here, but... Lots of cannelloni in the future? I don't know about that. I am starving right now, by the way. Holy shit. I am so hungry. I need to drink more water. It's gonna help. Yeah, Zulu. My favorite weight that I was ever at was 82, but at the time I was hitting the gym 6 times a week and I was like built, right? I felt awesome. My second favorite weight was when I was riding and losing weight just from calorie management, and I was at 75 kilos. 74.5 is, I think, is the lowest I've seen. 74.2 was the lowest I've seen. I felt pretty good. I was, you know, I was not like twig-like because I'm, you know, I still have some left over from my gym days, I guess. A tiny bit of leftover from my gym days. But I was pretty, you know, pretty thin overall, and that was pretty good. Felt pretty good. But yeah, right now I'm a bit thicker than I would like, for sure. I'm carrying a lot around my midsection. I mean, yeah. I'm carrying it weird. I'm not like... it doesn't come in the form of a, you know, big gut for me. It's more like the love handles get a bit out of control, but... Sync, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, Scots. I mean, you're tall, right? That makes a big difference, of course. Yeah, Zach. Nice, Firdanon. Congrats. That's huge. Great achievement. Right now, Laura? Have a good one. Or if you mean in general, you know, don't do it because... Nah, see, that's what I was thinking. Don't let us make you feel bad about yourself. If you feel okay, it's what matters. If you want to change for your own benefit, sure. We'll be there to celebrate your success, but... Guilt is a very bad motivator. Yes, I agree. Yeah, nice. Yeah, start small, exactly. Just walks, makes a big difference. If you add walking to your day and change literally nothing in terms of food and whatnot, if you maintain now and you add walks, you're gonna lose weight without changing anything, so. Alright, Marissa, I'm sorry, but it's time. That was brutal, man. I was hoping for a bit of decorum based on, you know, her whole setup. No, it's literally just poof, gone, erased. Her memory lives with me now. We will remember you, Marissa. That was such a difficult thing to do. That was harder to do than killing NKG. Oh, yeah. Hold on. No. Yeah, Zulu, nice. What's up, King Sam? How are you doing today? You did the right thing, yeah. Put her to peace. She can finally rest. I think she deserved it. Yeah, Cthulhu. I feel that. Yeah, that song is just... It's beautiful, isn't it? I missed the little Melimo guy here. What was his name again? The Seer. The Seer. Oh, he's still here. Alright. Hold on. I don't remember. Yeah, Lucille, that's fucking great. Just, yeah, pull the plug. Try to prevent save. Auto-save. Huh? Did it work? Hold on. This is just a ride. Donated 5 euros. Daniel, you are the best streamer. It's very pleasant to watch you. Please continue on Hollow Knight. You are very good at this game and you can complete all Radiant bosses. Well, first of all, thank you very much. I truly appreciate the support and the nice words. I know I can. Like, skill-wise. I'm not sure I have the mental strength to... Dude, this guy is just shredding me right now. Whew. I don't think I have the motivation to do the whole thing. Like, it's a lot of grinding. I wish I did, but yeah, anyway, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let me hit the bench there for a sec. Got her back. Nice, Lucille. How does it feel to have cheated yourself out of the consequences of your choices. I'm kidding. Play the game however you want. I'm not judging. This guy is a bitch and a half. Holy shit. I can't time it. He didn't have... He didn't make a sound there. We did, Foxta. NKG fell. Without putting up much of a fight, too. Yeah, we did, Kimmy, we did. Radiant, Nightmare King, done and dusted. Easy clap. Too early. I need to be able to do it within like 1 bar of HP, right? I'm trying to kill that asshole right now, Foxta. Just for the sake of seeing what it does, but I don't even know if I can. I'm not sure if I'm doing damage to him. I'm not. You know. And then we'll go to the vault, the Black Temple Egg, the Black Egg Temple. Sorry. My cheek is really bothering me. I've been playing with it the whole stream, as you've seen, but I need to stop. There, done. What's up, Iz? Welcome in. Too early. Oh, I got the cue. I have the audio cue now. I just got it. Nice. God damn it. God damn it. I'm risking it. I'm not even looking at the fucking screen. The least I look at the screen, the better it will be. Just waking up pretty good. Nice, is nice. Missed it. How's Nami's run going, by the way? Without getting into details, but... Smashing through the game? Found the path of pain? Okay. Excellent. I don't think I can kill that guy. I feel like I would be done right now. That was weird. Did he complete the Path of Pain though? I was in the fucking water. Imagine how losing all those Geo would be now. Was that the last section late stream? He's doing it normal, right? Checkpoints and all. Healing. Mm. Cool. It shouldn't be too big of a problem for him. I mean, I'm not, you know, I wasn't trying to make this a competition, Korlevich, but... Manama Boblis. Hey, you know what, Zod? Give me another one. I'm about to go to what could be the end, so... Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father, or simply abandon him. He's a bit, you know, Oedipian there, but... Yeah, Freud. What's up, Edsta? Good to see you. How are you today? Right idea, wrong execution. Yeah. God, I am starving. Food break? Yeah. I don't take food breaks. I take little breaks and have a snack maybe. Dude, Naz, I've been thinking about that. Those salt and vinegar chips I'm keeping for wrestling later. Ugh. I'm going to smash to that bag without any remorse. What's up, Initron? Initrion, sorry. Good to see you. Interion. My God, I'm so bad. My apologies. Yeah, we might be getting in there. For sure. It's time. It is happening. Might be, we'll see. No. We're doing it. NKG's down. Yes. Didn't put up much of a fight today. Split him open. Calm down, he will think of another detour? I don't think so. Yeah, Fear. Been a while for me too. I am not hallucinating now. Well, I mean... there are strong indicators that I might actually be in a sleep-deprived, weird, full hallucination for the past few days, but... What I was trying to say, I'm not tired to the point where I'm hallucinating, you know? And I don't mean like strong hallucinations, but those little moments where you're really sleep-deprived and you're like, hold on, did I just hear a sound or see a shadow or, you know? I'm not there yet. What's up, Jill? How are you doing? Good to see you. Casey, beautiful to see you too. How's that coffee right now? How does it describe taste? I'm going there again. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted to go grab the chocolate. Eat. You know, do it, nerd. Yeah, pizzy. A weird little moment of anxiety there. For a second. Just a pinch. Weird. I'm not sure what it came from. But it's alright. It just came and went. Interesting. I didn't even have time to question it. That was strange. Alright, I'm going to go take a short break. Use the restroom and grab some chocolate wafers to eat. I need a snack. I feel my belly just torturing me right now. So I'll be right back, everyone. In a couple minutes. Well, I'm going to be as fast as I can. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here so far. Appreciate the support and all. Enjoy yourselves in chat, but not too much. I'll see you in a sec. Alright, thank you for your patience, everyone. I am back. So, it's funny because hold on. With the message Rico said about I'm gonna take a break and Luna's gonna show up and it's gonna be chaos and I'm gonna fail whatever's in there. When I came back to the room, I looked at the chat. It was like it's in view right of the door, and I saw a purple name with the highlight I have for new people coming in the first time every day, right? And I was like, oh god, Rico was actually right. But then I noticed the chat wasn't going crazy, so I was like, it's probably not her. Food. We love chocolate. It's good. Mm. It's actually some pretty cheap snack thing, White Wolf. But it's good. Mm. I'm having a whole conversation with myself when I'm... So, Korolovich. It's insane because I saw that Toblerone you posted, and my first reaction was like, yeah, no Toblerone, not today, blah blah. Instead of being like, hold on, a 3-part Toblerone emote? What the fuck? This is nice. I don't think it's legal, but I'm jealous. I'm gonna go inform my buddies at Toblerone Inc. to go after what's his name? Tactical Potato. Never had Toblerone? I think it's alright. It's a bit heavy for me. I don't know. It's very dense. There's some bits of nougat in there, and the chocolate's pretty dense, and it's already like chewy because of the nougat. And I don't know, it's a bit too dense for me. I'm not a huge fan of Toblerone. I like lighter stuff, I guess, when it comes to chocolate and sweets. Nougat. Favorite choc? Just a black, dark, 70% plus dark chocolate, you know? That's probably my pick. Ever tried Ferrero Rocher? I mean, it's... Ferrero Rocher is everywhere here, like literally. You get walls of it when you go to the local store. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's... I wouldn't say it's my favorite sweet snack, but it's pretty good. White Toblerone? Okay, that's even sweeter. Interesting. What's up, Fakuri? Good to see you. I am here, yes. We're ready to go in. Like, some people have been waiting on this for weeks, I think. The first time we were here was at least 1 week ago. Probably more. No, actually, certainly a lot more. God, we've been playing this game for so long. It's like, I don't know what my life is without playing Hollow Knight every day. What is my frame of reference? What are my you know, stable elements around my life, my framing, my support? Who am I if not playing Hollow Knight? Those Lindell round thing. Oh, Lint, DT, LINDT, Lint. The balls, Lint balls. Those are good. Yes. You've collected 7.6k echoes while watching you play Hollow Knight. Dude, that's a lot. Lint my... Hey, Two Lost Nuts, what's up, man? What a time to arrive out of the shower. Tier 1, 4 months. Thank you so much for the support. It truly, truly means a lot. Two Lost Nuts, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, if only we had anything to do with them, right, Korolevich? You got 84.3 echoes? Gee. Again, I'm sorry we don't have anything to do with it, but... One day, we'll find a way for you guys to spend all that stuff in a meaningful way. Bit more brainstorming. Maybe we should... I was gonna say something stupid. Maybe we should have redemption, but no, it's gonna be a mess, and redemptions should mean more than that to me, at least. I was gonna say having a redemption to ban, and another one to unban specific people. Like immediately, you drop it, yeah, sure, banned, and then someone else or yourself have to decide to unban them if you want to. Brilliant, make it happen now. Yeah. Gave myself 10 a couple times on monos. Wait, mono has like a redemption to time yourself out, or wait, time someone out, and you can time yourself if you choose to. Interesting. Here's the thing, Etsta. I think it sounds... I like the idea, right? In theory, I think it's a bit too much like Cody's executions, except like a cheaper version of it because we don't have the decorum and... I don't know. Oh my god, what did you do again, Shadow King? Shadow King is getting... What the... I'm seeing the thumbnail and I'm scared. I mean, again, I don't... For all I know, it could be smaller than I think. Hold on. I mean, again, I don't know. For all I know, it could be smaller than I think. It's like I'm not dying too much on blood, so maybe I'm actually progressing faster than anyone thinks. I'm sure it's huge. I have a feeling it's huge. I can't wait to see what this will look like once we're done. In fact, you know what? Someone clip that. Someone clip me looking at this right now and being like, maybe it's not that big. So when I come back... Oh god! The fucking cut is too good. It's completely unintentional too, because I think that's how the clip is cut originally. Oh my lord. I am losing it. I shouldn't be laughing this much at this. I'm clearly way too tired. It's intentional? Oh, okay. I thought that was where the clip just ended. I don't know if you guys... For those who just only heard or watched me listen to it, click on the video and watch... You know, you don't have to watch it, but just see what the setup is, because, well... What's up, Cloud Million? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hey, Luna. What's up? Good to see you. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's gonna work out. Someone link, also morning. It seems like the type of clip to bring out Cloud. Yes, yes, it does. For sure. Alright, well, I mean... Every good streamer deserves a Shadow King. Yeah. Good work, Shadow King. Love it. It is happening. Oh wait, no. Yes, it will. It is. I'm going in there right now. And I don't care how that thing looks, because we all are thinking it, right? I'm gonna get in there. I should call her dumb. Yes. Phrasing, wow. Oh no, I mean, that was intentional. I know what I said. I mean, come on. Tell me it doesn't... I don't know. Maybe my brain's on the fritz because I... That weird expression? I don't know. I haven't slept enough, so my brain is just, you know, seeing things. Nice emote, Casey. I love that emote, Casey, because it's such a thing that if you know, right? And if you don't, well, it's just an emote. But if you do have the reference, it's such a good one. Hey, Chukin. Welcome in. I've never seen one up close IRL, but that does not look healthy to me. Yes, no, I agree. But yeah, doesn't it, Utah? The little shard there on the side. The setup here is pretty dramatic, for sure. Did you do it, Jimmy? We defeated Nightmare King, yes, Chukin. Quite early, too. I think that was like second or third attempt of the day, and I was reading chat while doing it, literally. I felt completely it felt like the fight was going in slow motion. I was just doing it. Who predicted Luna coming before Dan enters the egg? That was Rico. Are you gonna do Pantheon 4 at all? Yes, I will do Pantheon 4. But my thought process was, and again, I don't want it to be confirmed, denied, or commented on, but my thought process was, the Pantheon 4 is talking about like the pale something, or the pure something, and a part of me was like, okay, pure vessel, Hollow Knight, blah blah blah. What if one of the bosses in there is whatever's in there, right? Because the game, the Godhome is clearly meant to be done after the game. It released after the game. So I was worried to get a potential final boss spoiled by Pantheon 4. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it until I finish the main game. Which is why I haven't touched it yet. But I will. I will go back and, you know, I'm not gonna stop right away. All that flow state? Yeah, it was a bit of that, I guess. Slept a bit more, so, you know, I was a bit more rested. Still not ideal, far from it, but... Swear to God, Anubis. I guess. Which is weird to do it S2G rather than STG because, well, it's not an abbreviation. If anything, I think it's STG flows a lot better in the fingers than S2G. But it's Luna. I think it's best not to question it. What's up, Enable? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Who would ever get that's what that means? I mean, I did just now. I don't know. 2 is usually 2. So S2G, sword to God. Yeah, well, kind of came naturally. Based on context clues as well. I didn't invent it. These are just the rules. That's fine with me. Fine with me. Stonk, good to see you. Welcome in. All right. It is time. I've been excited for this for a while. Building the anticipation for weeks. And it's finally time to... I mean, I'm sorry. Saying that with the way this thing looks, it feels really weird. It is time to get in there. Let's go. Chat, we've been waiting too long. We've been building up all that energy. It is time to penetrate that thing. Let's go in deep, yeah. Be gentle. Okay, hold on. This time I can only blame myself. I'm the one who's cursing chat right now. Okay, I'm not clipping that. Okay, shut up. Alright. I don't know what's in there. Could be another whole area to explore. Could be an instant boss fight. It could... I don't know. You think so, Pikura? I mean, come on. I get what you mean, right? It's not... But... Out of context goal. What's up, Lucas? How are you doing, man? Just do it. Yeah, let's do it. It just wants the clouds from LSF. Oof. I'm not sure I want that, no. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but... I don't think I'm that kind of content, right? I'm not loud or screamy enough. I'm just more about the slow burn. Yeah, White Wolf. It's great. Okay, Pikura, that's one exception. What's up, Alucard? Good to see you, man. How are you, beautiful? Oatmeal, good to see you as well. This stream is prog metal as fuck. I don't know what that means, but... Maybe that's why I like post-rock so much, right? It's the slow build-up until the explosion. This tells me things about my life. That delayed gratification, right? You let it build up and then... Bam! Bro, what, Cloud? What's happening? I was talking about music, Cloud. Keep it in your pants. Very unexpected to see me make these comments today. Am I never talking about music? It's fine, Pikura. I'll stop, promise. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make Feel Dumb feel more comfortable, right? Relatable. I want to be more relatable to Dom. That's the plan. It's the lack of... Okay, I'm blaming the lack of sleep. All right. I guess when you lack sleep, you lack a bit of that higher brain processes, right? You're reverting a bit more to the primal instinct. I think it's got to be that. Brain function, thank you. Yeah, Laura. You wouldn't be the first or the last, and I'm still not doing it, so... His primal instinct is to play video games. We'll love to see it. Yeah, that's... I got bills to pay, okay, and travel, potentially moves to make. I need to play video games right now. Actually, no. The truth is, I find something that pays more for less work. But I am passionate about video games. What can I say? Reptilian brain kicking in, exactly. Hayachi, for sure. Well, you were edging chat while standing in front of a giant egg gina the size of a hallway, letting a stream of consciousness flow about whatever's riffable in chat. Egg gina. That's not a word I've ever said before, I don't think. Someone should market that. There's a line of sex toys. Right there. If you ask me. It just sounds right. Oh, it already exists. Chukin, Tenga. I forgot about that. Yeah. Damn it. I mean, call it... There's room for more, right? It's sex. There's always going to be room for more. That's the things where the market never dries. Egg gina. Let's go. It's the thing. We've got bad dragon, maybe we need a naughty egg. Yeah, why not? We don't need to clip this, Daniel just keeps on giving. I'm just having a conversation, Cloud. I don't know what you're... Sleep-deprived man tries reinventing sex toys. Yeah, what if someone like made a penis out of latex? Yeah, what a brilliant, unique idea that no one has ever thought about before. Yeah, Lucy. I'm sorry, I know this is a mess. It's, you know. Oh, fuck, Cthulhu. I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry. Love you, dude. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, okay. I get the message. I am not creative. Let me keep going in that thing right there. Enable about, I don't know, 15 minutes? Something like that. This is a lie, by the way. It's not so bad. I know, it's not. It's... I'm starting to create a perfect image of the entrance and imagining a future with it. I think Marik is falling for Egina there. Rip Marissa. Alright, let's get in. Spent long enough not dating, even that starts to look attractive. Yeah. Don't worry about it, Alucard. We've been on a weird train of thought for the past 30 minutes. Anyway, I am going in. It is time. Chat, look at me. I'm looking at you in the eyes, chat. Hey, chat. We're going in. With the context of the conversation now, it sounds terrible. I'll just... What's up, Tommy? I'll just go in and get this over with. I fucking need to sleep, man. Okay, hold on. I'm putting an alarm. With a different sound than usual. For me to go to sleep tomorrow. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just ignore it. Have a nap after stream for once. I'm supposed to watch wrestling with Naz. I don't know if... maybe I'll catch like a half hour or something. Depending on when I end. But, yeah. I'm sorry, Coffee. I'm not trying to, you know. Isn't it? Oh my god. Phrasing, Coffee. Phrasing. Whitefall's trying to romance me there. Cooking a steak while I'm, you know, just chilling and then... Oh, I'm the problem? Yes. It's not phrasing when it's on purpose. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's terrible, dumb, right? When you were a teacher, did you explain stuff the same way you are hosting stream? Blueballing students from the answer to tests and such. I mean, if you're testing the students, you don't want to give them the answer. But no, it's not the same as teaching. Although pacing and you know, building suspense and all that is a very good tool for teaching. Spoiler, we're not going in today. You know what, you see, Top? This is it. No more blue balling, I promise. I predict Daniel will miss his plane to Australia at the gate talking to some random person about the gap in the sex toy market. This is never gonna happen. I'm telling you, there is no way I'm missing that plane. Even if I fucking have to go sleep there the day before. At the airport. I am not missing that plane. Hey, Flying Toy, what's up? Do you have any gross drinking stories? Oof. A few. Yes. I'm not gonna, you know, blow all my lore for just a question like this. It's going to be distilled over years of, you know, carefully crafted content. But there's a short one that I can go for. There was a party. We were organizing like a class party, like drinking party, at in my village, because there's a little thing you can hire in the forest over there. There's a field and there's a, you know, a place you can hire. Anyway, it's a football. You know, there's a football field next to it. So it's one of those things where you can go after the game and have drinks and whatnot. A football bar, I guess, but it's not open if there's not a match. And you can rent it for your parties and whatnot. So anyway, we were there. And so it was a party very close to my home, right? I do not remember walking home or making my way home that night. What I do remember is that my jeans were covered in dirt and grass marks. Like covered. I'm talking like literally the front of my jeans was green and brown. And I was like, hold on, what the fuck? And I went to the field down the house there, because I started having an intuition. And I could see the marks in the grass of me dragging myself home because I wasn't able to walk. I was 17. And I believe that's the last one. That's the last time I really like got stupid drunk. Like really stupid drunk. After that, I kind of, you know, I've been, you know, I've had a few moments of being drunk. Quite drunk, but not that bad. Not to the point that I don't remember what the fuck happened. And I had to investigate hold on, how did I get here? Yeah, dumb. The drunk detective, yeah. I mean, that was no, seriously, Flamingo. You could have, it was a movie scene, right? I'm like lifting, I can see myself from the outside right now because I'm imagining the thing, but I can see myself just like looking, you know, sideways in the camera film, and like just the jeans coming up in front of the camera, but from behind you don't see anything weird. And then the angle changes and you see the fucking like dirt and grass marks covering the thing. You couldn't see denim anymore. You could see like the traces of me, you know, dragging on the ground, and the tuft of grasses that I grabbed to pull myself. And I may be embellishing this a bit because, you know, memories get embellished over time, but in my mind that's how it felt. Like when I was investigating that field and I was like, that can be me, can it? There's a video deep in Facebook somewhere of me in a Pikachu onesie in 2011 dancing to Party Rock Anthem. Okay, I'm gonna need a few investigators on the case there. No, actually, you know what? No. Let's not start doxing people, please. My bad for even suggesting it. The dreamy look at Horizon when it looks like Egina is amazing. You mean that? I'm not looking at the Egina when I'm looking there. But you keep thinking that. It's probably a better story for the stream, right? Anyway, I'm going in. I am entering the Black Egg Temple right now. This is happening. Here we go. Bye, Hornet. Was nice meeting you. Thanks for the help. Hope I'll see you soon. No, you're not. Yes, I am. And before Daniel remembers one more place on the map to revisit before going in, I'm pretty sure we're done, right? I mean, I can't think of. I mean, those things I can remove. There's nothing there. There's no way there's anything there. Yeah, no, we're good. Time to advertise Raid Shadow Legends. It should be. Oh my god! You know what would work? The strats that would work. The my free cams strats. I know a bunch of dudes in there just know exactly what I'm talking about. Reach a certain number of tips to get to the goal, and then you do the thing that you promise to people, right? Well, there we go. That's one. No, I'm kidding. Tube Socks. Paying for the gift they got from $10 to Insufferable Scotsman. 36 memories collected. Thank you so much, Tube Socks. And Scotsman, you will be remembered. Thank you. I appreciate the support. All right. I'm nervous. The truth is, I'm nervous. I don't know what, what's happening after Hollow Knight. I know what's happening after Hollow Knight, but I don't really know what's happening after Hollow Knight. So. Oh yeah, Sync, you think so? We've done worse. We've had literal multi-hours conversations in different games. When I was standing in front of something that everyone wanted to see for days, if not weeks. Yeah, Marik, didn't you see when I did that earlier? I know, Naz, I know. Long stream today? There's a chance. I'm not promising anything with the lack of sleep that I'm working with, but yeah. Hey, Effie, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Cloud. All right. Oh shit. Hold on. I did not expect that. Anything else?
La fenu venido.
No. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing? No, I'm going in. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. More roomy than I imagined. That note right there is potentially the exact same pitch. That one little note there, the exact same pitch of the Outer Wilds. No, I'm trying not to spoil it. The Outer Wilds song that will sometimes start, you know? I think it might be the exact same pitch. I don't have perfect pitch, I don't think, but... Well, actually, I hear now that they're there's different notes. So one of them felt exactly the same. Like I had a moment of, whoa. I don't know if this is any better than where we were before. Yes, it's a different screen. There's music. Of course it's better. Give them an inch. They want the full... No. I just dropped the cover on my water bottle. Hold on. Your honor is stalling. Go on, finish that sentence. Nope, 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 nope. Give me an inch and they want the other two. I love you, chicken. And there's nothing wrong with that. So we're clear. What is this place? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not going out. I just want to walk full speed. Because I feel like it's doing a melody. Hold on. No. I felt like it was doing like a melody, and I wanted to see if it was like one of the motifs of the game, but nope. Not as far as I can tell. Rest. Oh shit. Okay. And inspect. Vessel. Though bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hallownest will be whole again. Completion percentage viewable in inventory? $110, it says. Hold on, that is not how math works, by the way. As a math major, I agree. This is weird. 110. I'm so good at the game I broke the... That's not a bug. Is that a bug? I'm not trying to make a pun or anything. That's not a bug, right? That's legit. It's not a bug. Okay. No, that's fine, Naz. That's fine. I know I shouldn't have asked. I agree with the deletions. As an engineer, that is 111% how math works. Nice. What's up, Eskias? Good to see you. No, I agree with you, Naz. I agree with you. Just so we're clear. I think that was the right reaction for you, from you. But, I'm okay with it. So there's more than 100% completion. No, Colette. It you know. That's totally fine. Super Meat Boy went to 106. That's true. Yeah. So there's more than 100% completion. Fuck. How did... Okay, here's the thing, guys. Here's how I feel. What's up, Demo? What's the point of having a completion meter if it's going over 100% anyway? How do you know you're done? It doesn't help at all. I'm seeing this and I'm like, well, now I have no idea. It could go to 150 for all I know. What if it's 110 out of 1,000? Yeah. You know what, Rhyme? I mean, I would agree with that. There's a good point to be made about not exactly knowing when you're reaching the end is kind of cool. What's up, Psy Guy? I would not like to know the maximum percent. No, thank you. What's up, Hobbs? How are you doing? I mean, yeah, maybe there's the DLC was added later, and that from a game design standpoint, that's what I thought. My original thought, which I didn't verbalize, was, you know, it's 100% and then there's the DLC. Fair. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, should I be somewhat proud that I managed to get more than 100 before I got there? I think it's pretty cool. We really worked on that game. Jesus. I don't know. Maybe it's just... Are you? I don't know. I don't have any frame of reference. Yeah, I don't know, Siemens. Obviously. Okay. That's some nice tension build-up music. Delicious and suspenseful, yeah. April, nice. Go to the gym, Coffee. What the fuck? I can't. I'm edging. Oh my god. All right. What a nice setup. What did I expect? I don't know, honestly, what I expected. Not this, though. I can say that. Oh, fuck. Yep, that's more like what I expected. You cannot see it. Hold on. Let me disappear for a sec. This is scary as fuck. You can see the broken mask on his face. Like the crack in the vessel that's letting the light escape. And that's a nail down there. Is it mask or face? I don't know. Could be both. I think it's, well, I mean, they've been created like I was, right? So it doesn't really matter, I don't think. It's supposed to be a vessel. It's a product anyway, like a creation, right? Ah, dude, that looks so sick. And the music. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, it was a hiccup, sorry. What's up, Elktail? How are you doing? Oh my god, it's looking at me. That's a prophet. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Fuck. This is so cool. What a nice setup, dude. Oh god. There is no way they're doing this. What's up, Kensei? How are you? You guys ready? Oh boy. Enough edging. It is time for release. The Hollow Knight. Oh my god. Let's go. Okay, triple combo. Dashing. That's familiar. Looks like Hornets. A parry. Really looks like Hornet. It seems to have a parry, yeah. Or it's a block me. Alright. What the fuck is happening? Holy Jesus! I need to heal. They can't. There's no way. Oh my god. The way it hits you with the Path of Pain music there. Holy crap. Okay, that is one hell of a fucking fight. Thanks, Salubra, for ruining the vibe. Appreciate it. I wasn't even trying to fight at this point, Alucard, right? Like, it's just like, oh my god, what is happening? This is so beautiful. I don't... Dude, this is insane. Oh my god. The way he just strikes himself, like, to free some of that power that's contained inside him, like he's trying to crack his shell even more to let some of the light come out and help him, like give him strength. Thematically speaking, this is insane. Like, this is some next level shit right there. God damn it, I don't see the prompt yet. I think it's some yellow thing on the ground, but... Look at that! Oh, you gotta be shitting me. The music swells as you're hitting him. Oh my god. This might legit be one of the best thematically constructed fight. Get good, yeah. No. She pulled a cloth. I said, I'm hoping she doesn't pull a cloth. Cloth was foreshadowing. I felt it. I knew it. Fuck. So... Yeah, what I was saying was... This is one of the most thematically well-constructed fight I've ever seen. Like, the whole vibe, and the music and everything. Like, it's just... how it relates to the experience you've had with the game. Get good! Fuck! This is it. I can't do anything with her. Fuck. Oh my god, the music. No fucking hold on. No way, dude. Hornet's my seal. That was her purpose. She's locking me in, you know, with her dreams probably. Let me push up the music there a bit. Interesting. What's up, Costa? So... Dude. Now I'm containing the light, protecting everyone. Which wasn't necessarily like you know, if you remember the conversation, wasn't necessarily my plan, but extra special thanks to 2,158 backers. Holy shit. My plan wasn't necessarily. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We will meet again soon on the road ahead. Please. Thank you. What a fucking journey. Holy crap. So, you know, there was that thought of me of, when given a choice, I would probably decide to just let it all fade for the sake of change. Which maybe there was options, right? Maybe I could have broken the door to get out, or maybe there's so, and I don't want to know, by the way. I'm very happy with what I decided. I knew what I was doing. The moment I focused, I was like, I'm gonna absorb the light. That's the thing. I looked around, if you remember. I went to look around, see if there were other things I could do. Didn't find anything. Didn't try too hard. But I think I'm okay with it. If that's the thing, right? If that's the end, I am okay with it. Whether it is or not, you know, I'm okay with that ending too. It's fucking beautiful. And to think Hornet becomes your dreamer, so to speak, your seal, is, for now, no. Unless I legitimately open the conversation intentionally, there's no spoiling the experience. The experience continues after I'm done, right? This was my story. I don't necessarily want to open it up. I probably will at some point, right? But at least right now I don't feel like opening it. I want to maintain, I want to marinate in that, you know, that truth that I found for myself. What's up, Orphanator? How are you, man? You did join at the very tail end, yes. How are you, man? It's good to see you. Hope you're well. Wish I had more time to stop by your stream lately, but I've been already extremely occupied and I'm already not sleeping enough, so I'm... Oatmeal, thank you. Thank you everyone for the A+. What a fucking journey. What a journey this game was. The longest playthrough I've done so far on this channel, by far. Game completion. Percentage 110%. Time 232 hours, 48 minutes, 37 seconds. What's up, Key Points? Welcome in. Alright, 110. I don't know what, again, I don't want to know. I don't know what the max is, but I'm okay with 110. Just what I was thinking, Zulu. Exactly. Steel Soul mode unlocked. No shade, no reviving. Death is permanent? You know what? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I doubt it, but... Main menu? Fuck. Main menu. I knew it. Interesting. I was wondering if it was like a, you know, not an NG plus, or if it was a, you know, post-game situation. No, it just puts you there. Oh. Now, obviously I have thoughts, which I will need to get in to figure out, but... Yeah, MASH for sure. Jesus, what a journey. Holy crap. What's up, Michelle? How are you today? Today, sorry. Fully grown vessel carrying the plague's heart within its body. The old king of Hallownest. He must have been desperate to save his crumbling little world. Sacrifice he imposed on others, all for nothing. Nothing changed here. Oh. So I'm assuming now if I go to Pantheon, there's gonna be that fight's gonna be available there. Radicon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to UC Top. 3 collected memories, Radicon. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. And UC Top, you will be remembered. Thank you. I wonder. End of the game always brings the timeouts. I'm not even worried. Transition at the last second there. I think it's an interesting... Okay, here's my thoughts. I think it's an interesting choice, outside of the game in itself, right? It's an interesting choice to have the save be before the final fight, rather than... Because the game is giving you a completion, so I'm assuming, you know, they're aware that there's post-game stuff that people want to do. Why give you the... Well, I mean, I guess lore-wise it doesn't make sense you'd be able to continue if you were the vessel. It also makes me wonder if I can do something differently. Which in this context here is wildly intriguing to me. Even though I usually, once I hit the credits in a game, I'm usually like, yeah, I'm kind of done. But here I'm still...
Get down!
Yep. suss that shit out. Trust me. I'm smart. Right? I might not look like it, I might joke around and shit. I'm smart enough to figure this out if there's something to figure out. You don't have to worry. If you figured it out, I can, probably. Thank you, Brendan. Thanks, Brendan. Why are we all screaming? I need to watch that apparently. There's no skipping. Pressing all the buttons, nothing's happening. Hey Moinka, what's up, man? Good to see you. Mawpaw, welcome in. I keep hearing of you, Moinka, because Casey's just gushing over your Bushy playthrough. But I don't think... You've been here before, clearly. This is not your first message, but... I don't think I've ever been on your channel, which I probably should. Yo, Chukin, thank you for gifting us up to Moinka. 12 collected memories, Chukin, and Moinka, you will be remembered. Thank you. Moinka doesn't stream enough. More streams. All right, all right. Maybe we should peer pressure him into doing it more and more. Well, I've heard some good things, right? About the Bushy stream, at least. And it's always nice to see a fellow Bushy around. When you see a fellow Bushy, you know what they've endured. You know what they're capable of. It's a sign of, you know... It's a sign of character. I like that in people. Do you love me? Yeah, yeah, same. I played it in 2014, right? Back in the day, and after I stopped streaming at the time, had the amazing idea of trying to learn speedrunning the game, which I did for a while, and not on stream though. And as soon as I got sub 1 hour, I was like, you know what? I have other things to do in my life than playing Bushy. I won't be trying for more. Sub 1 hour is just good. It's fine. Fine is alright. What if I... Hold on. I wanna... There's two things I wanna try. One of them is... this. Anything?
La Fenu
No,
Venido.
okay. Sure. Let us see. Is there anything charm-wise that I could do? Okay, what I need to do, for sure, is nail him and get some lore. So I think I'm gonna remove this and go with that. And probably... Swear to God, Salubra. Oh, with that, I guess. All right. So there's two things. My first instinct, obviously, was I forgot to I was so taken by the fight that I completely forgot to even nail him for lore, right? Which is scandalous, based on my experience with the game so far. But also, I kinda want to, at some point, do an attempt where I just, when Hornet intervenes, just not do anything. And see what happens, if anything. But, yeah. What's up, Bipolar? How are you doing? See you. Ah, interesting. Okay. So, okay, assumption, his shell is still protected right now. So you can't penetrate it. When he breaks himself later, I think that's when I can potentially, you know. Or maybe when he's just dying at the end. Or something. Right. Yeah, see? Now he's doing that. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Is the... Ah, oh, god damn it. I'm not playing very well, by the way, I know. I'm just... It's like I don't need to for this fight, but... Okay. So I think I need to bring him to... I need to bring him to... Maybe death? And then... Oh, hold on. I think I noticed something without noticing something earlier. I think when Hornet has her nail in there... I think when Hornet has her nail in there, I feel like there's some dream particles going around. Yeah, see? Right there. I noticed that without really noticing it. I didn't like consciously make a... You know. There it is. So there is a way where he just breaks her grip, right? Interesting. I'm gonna reset. Because now that I understand, you know. Yeah, nice. I mean, here's the thing. I remembered it, right? I mentioned it right before it happened here. I remember seeing it, but I didn't, like, consciously make... Like, think about it. I didn't, like, oh, interesting, I should nail that thing. I was so taken by the whole setup and everything. Very interesting way to deal with that. I'm brute forcing it. It's good enough. He tends to miss the most obvious shit because he overthinks. That's the thing with overthinkers, right? We miss the most obvious shit. Remember what I said the other day? Freight train, right? Yeah, exactly. Now, if I need to go through 5 hours of dissecting some weird mystery, I'll get to the end, right? Fuck. Let's go. Dude, beautiful. What's up, Allison? Welcome in. I mean, you know. Maybe that's my fault. I didn't express all my thoughts when I was having them, and I apologize. But immediately when I was doing the fight, and I realized I was starting to focus, and I was okay with that. Like I said, if there's nothing else, I'm okay with that. My other thought was, I'm gonna go back in the game, and maybe, I don't know, there's a weird thing when you can go back yourself and like break your own shell, or, you know, like a weird thing. I didn't know. And then I noticed that it was putting me before the fight. So I was like, okay, there's alternative ways. There's alternative ways to deal with that situation. So I started thinking, you know, maybe Hornet need to wait for her to, you know, get chucked away, or there's... maybe I missed something with her on the ground, and... I was never gonna just run away from the thing, don't worry. And you're right, even if I did, that would have been my experience, but yeah. What's up, Toro? How are you doing, man? Yeah, it's that I think part of that is I haven't been in the lore build thing for a while now, because we've done so many challenge stuff and the God Home stuff, and it kind of kicked the habit out of me, so to speak. But yeah. And I was fascinated by the spectacle. What is this then? What are we doing this? Oh, challenge. The Radiance, which I'm assuming is the name of the light, the plague that's killing everything, right? What in the hell? Okay, hold on. Can I lure you? Let me lure you. I wanna nail the Radiance, but it's not letting me. Come on, let me nail you. Let's go. Yep. Oh shit, it puts you straight out. I didn't think of that. Interesting. Actually, it exists, Costa. Well, I mean, quote unquote, right? It's this one. I'm gonna equip it right now. With permission, yes. I'm gonna nail the Radiance so hard with permission. Yeah, Alucard is very excited today. Which I can't blame him for, right? How did you parry that attack? By pressing the attack button at the same time as it would impact me. By mistake, honestly. What? Okay, you're gonna have to... Excuse me? Oh my god. Actually, I'm thinking maybe you can't nail Radiance. No. I am not losing 54k Geo. No. This is not happening. I mean, I was not trying to play there, right, Greg? I was just trying to get the thing. We'll get there. Don't worry. Alright. Let's try to work on avoidance a bit, I guess. For a bit. Alright, yeah, I see. Okay. I'm thinking there's no way of nailing... I don't wanna... Okay. Okay, so no nailing. That's unfortunate. We love a good nailing on this channel, but... Again, I'm not losing 50... I'm so used to doing the God Home shit. I mean, if you have so many hours in the game, why did you need to ask me? You should have known, right? We're giving you shit for it, don't worry. It's just, we're having fun. No hard feelings. It's all in good fun, trust me. But yeah, no, the real answer is I got very lucky because I'm just spamming and brute forcing it, right? I did not intentionally parry it. You have garlic bread? I am extremely jealous right now, Kimmy. Woo. Okay, so this is a bit of a Boshi fight. Interesting. I'm liking that. Not sure how to... I think jump and dash might be the solution for that. Huh. Okay, I will say... I would like this a lot better if I didn't have to do that part every time. But... it's okay. You never had garlic bread before? That's a shame, Dom. Garlic bread is amazing. Especially you eat a lot of spag bol, right? Some garlic bread before spaghetti bolognese. Oh my god. Fuck, that was rough. RNG wise. Misjudged. Misjudged. Fuck. Oh, I thought I was dead on the first. I gave up. I thought I was dead on the previous hit. Fuck. I mean, I could make changes, probably. I'm okay with that. Interesting boss. I like it. They do, yes, stop, for sure. What an interesting setup. Fighting the Radiance itself. I was late. I need to focus more on avoidance. I'm being a bit cheeky right now. Right, trying to force it. This is a grim situation. Find the patterns, focus on them, and you got this. I'm always getting hit by that shit. I really don't see it. I don't see the, you know, trajectory on those spikes, which is weird. Usually they're pretty obvious, but this one catches me every time. But yeah, anyway, Dom, all this to say, get some garlic bread in you as soon as possible. Yeah, it was Costa. That scene was beautiful. I did not expect that. Honestly, what I expected was a dream version of this fight. Which maybe in a way it is. You know, in a strange, metaphorical way. Like, he's only there to contain the Radiance. This is not necessarily... This is just the vessel that carries the Radiance. So maybe this is the real world version, and this is the real version. I don't know. If that makes sense in a weird roundabout way. Oh, fuck. Oh, it arcs a bit. I just noticed. It does arc a bit. That's why the trajectory was taking me. This is not going well. That was very lucky. Oh, fuck. That was stupid. Let me think for a sec. After you finish the game, if you want, I recommend you search the lore of Hallownest. It's so good. What do you mean by the lore of Hallownest? Isn't that what I've been doing? For 230 hours? Writing hundreds and hundreds of notes and screenshots and hours of conversations? About the lore specifically? Or is there something I don't know? In terms of understanding the question. You don't seem to be getting what's happening there, Toro. No, I mean, Pizzi, there's some personal musings and whatever, but there's been a lot of lore conversation. Alright, Torny. Have a good one. There's a video by that name that basically compiles the things you found. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm generally not interested in seeing someone else's interpretation or findings in a game that I've enjoyed and dissected by myself, you know. It's just, it doesn't do anything for me. Oh, hold on. I just realized that Torny's comment about people being judgmental was because of fucking pizza. Are you guys getting actually mad in chat because of pizza? Come on, guys. Hold on. We've had conversation about like super intense and divisive political like topics and whatnot, and you guys are getting mad over pizza? This is a fucking internet meme in itself. Oh yeah, no, we can talk about, like, abortion. Completely reasonably for 5 hours. But pizza? Are you kidding me? Pineapple on pizza? It's fine. It's not my favorite or anything, but it was my grandmother's favorite. And for that, I will always say that pineapple deserves to be on pizza, even if just for how much my grandmother enjoyed it. It was worth it. The least consequential hills are the most fun to die on. I guess so. I'm just hoping nobody's like actually mad for real, because that would be fucking silly for pizza. Just get every pizza you want. Who cares, right? Get it, eat it, enjoy it. That's life. Works for everything. Just enjoy the things you do. Please. There's nothing better than enjoying the things you do. And anyone telling you you're wrong for enjoying the things you do doesn't deserve your attention. What's my favorite pizza? I would say 4 cheeses. Like, gun to my head, no other pizza for the rest of my life. 4 cheeses, probably. What 4? Oh, it's a... We call 4 cheeses here is always the same. It's mozzarella, Parmesan, Gorgonzola, I think, and... Hold on. Mozzarella, Gorgonzola, Parmesan, and goat cheese, apparently, is the traditional one. Yep. I think it's just... I like it. Well, actually, thinking about it, I wonder if my choice wouldn't be like just a margherita. You know, like standard plain pizza with no stuff on it. I think 4 cheeses is a bit more decadent, if that makes sense, but, you know. It's, Yeah, I don't know. And the standard cheese pizza, like, well, I mean, margherita, which is technically a cheese pizza, I guess, is, pretty great. You want all the achievements or just enjoy the game? I never even look at the achievements. I have no idea. The only thing I know is I'm at 77%. Because I'm seeing it when I'm starting the game, right? I never look at the list. I don't give a shit about achievements. It means nothing to me. The only achievements that I'm interested in are the ones that I'm coming up for myself in the game, if that exists. I don't know. I didn't grow up with achievements, right? I was playing games when that didn't exist. So I never vibe with that. The first thing I do whenever I get a new console, disable all the notifications. I don't care for them. I've never looked at the list of achievements to know what there is to do in the game. I know a lot of people enjoy doing it for like finding new ways to play the game or new objectives, which is fine. I mean, again, like I said for pizza, do the things you enjoy, right? But for me, it never did anything. I hate anything that resembles a list that I need to follow, that's given me by the game. And list that I made myself? Sure. That's fair. Yeah, Toro? I mean... Yeah, I don't know. But just to make it clear, I totally get why people get super into achievements and platinuming things. I get the feeling. I'm pretty sure they feel about those achievements the same way I feel for something that I'm self-creating, right? Like the Path of Pain with the flower. That could have been an achievement in the list. I don't even know if it is, actually, because I didn't look at it. But I'm pretty sure they feel the same way. They're like, oh, I really want to do that thing. It's super cool. Except, yeah, for me, the part of the experience is coming up with my own ideas, I guess, if that makes sense. Oh, sorry, Alucard. I saw Edsta, and so I was thinking you were talking to Edsta, and I'm trying to skip chat to not get too backed up. I'm sorry. Hold on. Showed me the whole first season of Ted Lasso. And we're going through season 2 today. He heard to check it out from you, so thank you. Dude, wonderful, right? And never worry about posting stuff again if I miss it. That counts for everyone. I can miss some shit. I can be pretty distracted. Sometimes I can, make sure you repost stuff if I haven't acknowledged it and you want it to. And don't hesitate to tag me. Yes. Yeah, Ted Lasso is just wonderful. I've been missing the show since I've finished watching it. Yeah, sure, Toro. I get that. For me, it's just, I mean, there's also the factor that streaming achievement hunts, for the most part, isn't interesting to me. I kind of feel like, right now I have a new objective. Radiance there. Awesome. I'll probably want to go do the Pantheon 4 after that. There's going to be a few things in Godhome I still want to do, most likely. But, I'm also looking forward to moving on to the next game, right? Which is going to be Celeste. More than likely. I need a game that's not too long. And that I could put down and go back to it. And I feel like the main game of Celeste should probably not take me too long. And then if I get into the extra official stuff, like and if I don't finish it before I leave for Australia for a few weeks, I can always come back to that without too many issues. Like we'll be out of a story format, so. Damn it. Those spikes right now are the hardest for me, weirdly enough, because it shouldn't be. It should be pretty easy. Hold on. How did I dodge that exactly? Iframes. Yeah, that was a wild dodge. I don't know. Hey, Swayo, what's up, man? Swayo, I guess? Swayo Kip, welcome in. Yeah, Costa. I mean, what I know that I'm not gonna do is doing like the whole extra community created stuff, right? I'm not interested in that. But anything that's official with the release of the game that I'm gonna get, I'll try to get through it. It's gonna be fun. That's not what I will think will happen, but oh well, I bet Celeste will be the one you don't want to put down. You think I'm gonna like get hooked on it in a way that makes me want to keep going and going and going? Yeah, Quasi. Cool, cool. I'm looking forward to it. I've heard of, you know, like, what's it called? B-sides. I remember that. I remember seeing something like that being mentioned, like there's a main game, and I don't want to confirm or deny anything there. I'm just saying what I know, right? So don't confirm anything. But I remember, like, there's the main game, and there's, like, B-sides and potentially C-sides. I think I might remember Naz mentioning something about that at some point. I don't want to know anything, right? But so yeah, I'm looking forward to do all that official content, and it's gonna be great. What's up, Christopher? Good to see you, man. And yeah, it's nice. What's up, Tao? Good to see you, dude. Beautiful. But yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not looking for that extra crazy. Let's get all the mods and the community. That's never been my vibe, right? But hey, you never say never, apparently. But I doubt it's gonna happen. And if it does, I'll go back to that comment, Saladino, and I'll tell you you've been right. But of course, respect for the, you know, mods. I don't know if Lucard is talking about the mods in chat or the mods of the game, but even if it's not my thing, I respect modding communities. It's beautiful. I think it's a great thing. Actually gonna, yeah. Embarrassing. Yeah, Toro. Interesting. I've seen, I think I've seen like a tiny bit of Colette stream the other day, and she had like a mod on the character. Looked good. Looked really good. If I didn't know, I would have never figured that was not an official thing. Pretty cool. Yeah, Quasi, that's cool. That's really cool. Like when I always say when the devs get invested with their community, I always find that fascinating. Outer Wilds is a great example, right? The devs watching speedruns and making actually a live, well, or a video of it while they're watching the speedruns, and I think that's a great way to show respect and love for the, well, people who are supporting you in their own way, right? There's a give and take there, which is very important. Well, not, you know, it's fine also if you want to make a product and that's it, but when it comes to indie stuff, particularly, I think that relationship can be very important. Yes, and I'm looking forward to play RimWorld again one day, for sure. But I'll play vanilla, of course. But yeah, I hear there's good mods for that. Have you seen the documentary for Outer Wilds? Yes, yes, we watched it on stream. 1 week after I finished the game, actually. It was great. Passionate people. You know, very, very passionate people. She's made Mario Rum Hack before? Hold on. Who you? Oh, the director of Celeste? Oh, okay. Nice. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Yeah, Colette. Nice. Nice. Yep. Thanks for the snipe, $10. I didn't see what was in there, but thank you. Yeah, I'm hungry too, Rico. Fuck. I'm really hungry right now. Ugh. Oh, Alucard, you might get a chance at actually watching it with a bit more enjoyment. Let me explain. I'm gonna be in Australia in about, let's say within a month I'll be there, right? Within a month I'll be there. I will be doing a few streams from there, but I know that I won't be able to stream every day and whatnot. I'll be running reruns of Outer Wilds while I'm gone. If anything works perfectly with the setup. I don't know how it works exactly, I've never done that, but I'll be running reruns at my normal starting time of Outer Wilds. Like, we're gonna go through the whole, you know, like, same time and everything. And I will probably be in chat here and there, right? Because I can easily be in Twitch chat. It's easier than streaming. I can be there on my phone. But I'll be hanging out a bit, hanging out with chat and laughing at myself, and we'll re-experience those things and maybe have more conversations about the conversations we're having in the game. And yeah. And also try to do I'll try to do some just chatting streams. I won't do like the whole setup, of course, but I'll do just chatting. I'll come live and talk and catch up, you know, explain the... Well, I mean, Alucard, you're there. We'll probably see each other. But to keep everyone updated on the... you know, just what's the Australian trip like, right? It's gonna be a whole thing. The thing you can buy with your point. We do not have channel point redemptions right now, unfortunately. Waiting to find like a proper, you know, idea to use them. So, unfortunately, for now, you just have to hoard, I guess. Oh, Tao, that looks good. Oh, fuck! I should not have looked at that picture. I've been thinking that a lot lately, but fuck, I should not have looked at that picture. I'm trying to lose weight. You know, I am losing weight. So I'm starving all the time. I have the secret to losing weight. Yeah. Me too. It's eating less calories that you expend. But yeah. No, I've dropped so much weight in my life and gained some of it and lost some of it again. On 2 different occasions, I have lost 40 plus kilograms on 2 different occasions in my life. Years apart. About 7 years apart. Which means I regained it, which is not great, but yeah. I mean, that works for you, but at the end of the day, it works because you're eating less calories than you expend. It's not about the carbs or anything. The ultimate process is calories in, calories out. Now, if that made it possible for you to reach that deficit, then that's great. But you can literally lose weight on McDonald's. I know that. Or I have done it. And it's not great. It's better to do it with healthy foods. You feel better. But I've lost weight on McDonald's. Man, that's most of that is... I'm not gonna say it's bullshit, but calories are the whole story. Energy comes from calories. Your stored fat is energy that doesn't get expended. All the other aspects, while they matter, are only in the ways you're gonna feel, the energy levels you're gonna have, how hungry you're gonna feel, how, you know. But at the end of the day, it's a pure math equation. In, out. That's it. Everything else is just comfort, you know, and different ways to get there. And yes, there's, you know, minimal impact on how your metabolism gets you know, maybe a little higher depending on the foods you're enjoying and all that. That is true. That matters, but I'm just saying sometimes it's every time I tried to complicate weight loss, I didn't manage to do it because I fell off the train. Oh, that's not true, Tao. I've lost so much weight, literally eating trash for a year, and the weight was just melting. I did feel like shit, yes, that is true, but the fat just melted. You can't not lose fat. If you find a way to eat more calories than you need and not lose fat, you need to contact NASA because you found a way to create energy when there's not. And they probably will pay you billions to study your body. At the end of the day, fat is only a storage of energy. But, again, the keys to losing weight is not just knowing that it's a formula, right? That would be too easy. It's making sure you feel good, otherwise there's a high chance of you falling off the train. And it's mental. It's the whole mental game. Why are you overeating? Why do you want to feel thinner? Why all those questions, right? That is the real crux of the problem. So Tao, I don't want to get too into it because people get intense about that, but that mostly starvation mode is a myth, complete myth, been disproved hundreds of times. And you will always lose muscle anyway. Your body looks for sources of energy. Muscles are sources of energy. You can palliate to the muscle loss with exercise and protein intake. That will help. But then again, then we're going into more complex conversations, right? Do you want to preserve your muscular mass? Do you want to, you know... It becomes, again, like, more complicated. The whole point that I'm trying to make is your weight fluctuation is purely calories in and out. There's nothing else. As a simple mechanic, right? And your fat will go away. You're not going to stop losing fat for some reason because your body is trying to, you know... Eventually it goes away. I mean, I'm not trying to sound too sure of myself. I'm not a scientist. But I've been studying that shit a whole lot when I was when I was losing weight and hitting the gym 6 times a week and constantly talking with, you know, coaches and like health nutritionists that were hanging out there. And I mean, so Tao, insulin levels and all that, it's gonna matter, right? On how your body reacts, and like your body going, oh, right now I am going to start digging in those in that fat, right, to compensate for this and this. And that's gonna happen at different time depending on insulin spikes and all those things that can happen, right? However, if it doesn't happen now, because you don't have that right level of insulin or whatever, it's gonna happen later if you don't eat more calories, right? So at the end of the day, regardless of when you eat, what you eat, if your calories are at a certain level, your body's gonna have to compensate, and it's going to dig in your reserves, muscle, fat. It can't do anything different. So if it's not doing it now, it's going to do it later. That's the same reason why some people will tell you don't eat before bed because then you're going to sleep. No, I mean, you can lose weight eating 1,500 calories before bed every day. Just that. And you will lose weight the same as if you eat it in the morning. It's just going to happen at a different time. Now, all the insulin spikes and all that shit, that's going to make you miserable, hormonal, like it's going to have a large impact. For instance, you can lose weight the same if you cut your fat out of your diet instead of carbs, for instance. If you cut the same amount of calories, you're going to lose the same amount of weight at a relatively same pace over the long term, right? Over a year or two. Now, that being said, if you cut fat instead of carbs, you're gonna feel like a fucking miserable motherfucker. I tried that at one point. I'm not gonna go too graphic, but like sex drive, hormonal stuff, not happening anymore. This is gone if you cut fat. If you're a woman, no more period, all that shit, away. As soon as you cut fat, it just goes away. Fat is so incredibly important for your hormonal balance and all that. But again, now that's what I mean, Tao, right? Is we're going into the more complex stuff, right? The comfort stuff. And of course it matters, by the way. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. It's extremely important. But at the end of the day, all those things, all those diets, paleo, keto, all that stuff works because you are reducing the amount of calories you're eating. At the end of the day, that's the only, like, ultimate number. You can do keto, but if you eat too many calories on keto, you're gonna just keep gaining weight. Like, it's not gonna it's not gonna magically happen, right? Like, you can't just disappear energy, right? Just not how it works. But again, I'm sorry, Tao. I get sometimes intense about that because I must apologize. I'm sometimes getting very intense about that because I've done, you know, a lot of work to lose weight multiple times, and people started, you know, some people asking me questions like, oh, how did you do it? Like, can you know, I'm looking to do the same. Can you help me? And I'm like, you know, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? I'm just counting calories. I'm not thinking about anything else. I'm just counting calories because anything else makes it too much effort, and I'm getting off the train at some point. I want to make it as simple as possible. I'm eating the same shit every day. I know exactly the calories and everything. It's measured. And I know what happens, and I hit my goals exactly on the fucking week that I've calculated I would. Because it's math. And then you get people, and then that's why I get a bit intense, and I, again, must apologize, Tao, but you get people around that hear the conversation. I remember when I was at teaching, and I was in the teacher lounge, and then you get people that are like, you know, trying to start bringing up stuff and oh, you know, if you just cut sugary drinks, or if you don't eat this and that, or because this will, you know, this is a superfood and it's going to make you lose more weight because your metabolism is going to change, or you get all that shit that gets added to it, and I'm like, this is not productive right now. It doesn't help. And so, you know, like when I hear that shit, I'm like, it I don't know. I kind of get a bit intense about it. So again, you know, sorry. But yeah, dieting is never simple. It's not, here's the thing, right? And I want to make that clear again. From a caloric standpoint, from a like a mechanical standpoint, physical standpoint, calories in, calories out. That's the base of it all. It comes down to that. But the whole process of losing weight, wanting to change, or gaining weight for that matter, right? It's the same. It's in there. That's where the shit really happens. That's why people fail, or people succeed, or it's the reasons that put you in the situation that you were not happy with in the first place. It's working on why you're doing it. It's working on, am I doing it for the right reason, or am I doing it because I feel judged? It's a whole thing, right? Of yeah, exactly, Tao. That's true too. But I guess we're simplifying for the sake of conversation. But the real crux of the matter is, if you don't manage to fix what's in here, what made you displeased with yourself in the first place, because weight gain or loss, unwanted weight gain or loss, is a symptom. It's not just, you know, it's a symptom. I'm fairly certain that it's always a symptom of something. Most of the time, something that's not just quite right in there. Could be because of, I don't know, for me it was a lot of bullying when I was in high school, or earlier than that, right? Middle school, high school, it was a lot of bullying. And I was gaining weight because I was just hiding, I guess. I wanted that code of protective matter, right? To protect me from the outside world. That was my reason. I wasn't getting the affection that I needed. I was just eating food because it's something that made me feel good, I guess. And then I found martial arts when I was a teenager. And that gave me a different way to approach my struggles, you know, my anger, my anxiety, my lack of self-esteem. And suddenly it didn't matter. Eating didn't matter too much, right? But, you know, of course the story wasn't that easy, and later I stopped doing martial arts and, you know, gained weight again. And again, my example is just one example. Everyone has their own reasons, but at the end of the day, it's really in there that I feel like the fix needs to happen. And you losing weight will be equally a symptom, or gaining weight, depending on what your goal is, will be equally a symptom of things in here being better and fixed than the inverse was originally. If that makes sense. And again, I'm not trying to sound preachy. I hate when I'm doing that, and I know I am right now, but I think that's a good point, Tao. It goes back and forth. You get better, and it builds you up, and you feel good, and you know, there's definitely a back and forth. Initially, you try to fix things in here, and you change things out there, and you pick better food, stuff that makes you feel better, and then it gives you back. That's the beauty of it. It fucking gives back. I've always felt like working out at the gym, like working on yourself, was one of the best, most fair things you could do in life. It literally immediately rewards you for effort in so many ways. It's a strange thing. There's so many things in life where you can put so much effort and you're not getting rewarded, but working on your vessel, your body, right, at the gym, putting the time in, it's so linear. You do the work and it gives back. Like it's just, there's no, you know, I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but there's no killing yourself at the gym every day and making sure you eat correctly and all that without seeing the benefits. Like it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's always a straight line on the way up, right? There's bumps and all that, but over time, it rewards you by default more than anything else I've done in my life, at least. I've done a lot of shit in my life that you put so much effort in it and it doesn't reward. But hitting the gym and working on getting fit and better made me feel safe because I knew it was happening. I had no doubt. There was no way that it wasn't happening. It's physics. Just as I drop a pen on my table and it falls, I know that if I, you know, do the work, the body is gonna change. Now it doesn't mean I'm gonna be fixed, you know, like the dysmorphia and feeling of never being how can I say that? You're still gonna be self-conscious about your appearance, even when you're at your best. That's the wild thing. Like, I'm looking back at my pictures when I was at my best, and I'm like, I never saw myself like this. Never. And it's a weird thing because I looked at myself in the mirror a shit ton at the time. Because you're looking for progress, you're paying attention. And I'm looking back at those pictures and I'm like, I never saw myself like this. I can't recognize that person in the picture. I was still the fat teen that just, got rejected one too many times. I don't want to make it sound like, you know, a sad story or anything, but so yeah, it's a whole, you know, it's a whole process of working in and out at the same time, and it all feeds into each other, which is the beauty of it. Yeah, for sure, Nobis. And yeah, that's a big thing. And when we get into the more complex stuff, right, like Tao was saying, is especially when you're overweight and you never work out, when you never worked out, the first year at the gym, your fat is gonna melt and your muscle is gonna grow. It's an incredible feeling. It feels like you're cheating. And I don't know if exactly I'm not a scientist again. I don't know if the muscle's actually growing or if it's just like it's showing under there. Because even if you weren't exercising, gaining weight made you gain muscle. Even if you weren't, you know, some muscle. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, you're right, Alucard. Yeah, Tao. I mean, it definitely felt the same to me, for sure. But how do you know exactly what what is you actually building muscle or just it being revealed? But it does feel like you're building. And from my experience, it felt like it. Like I could see the changes. And yeah, Thauro, that's the, you know, that's the basics. Now, the question is, if you're in caloric deficit, where does it find the energy to rebuild better instead of just similar? It needs to find the energy somewhere, right? Um, does it manage to take from like the fat resources that it's melting and rebuilding it? I don't know. I'm not a biologist, but it certainly feels that way when you're starting to work out, for sure. Right, Tao. Yeah. I mean, interesting conversation. And again, I must apologize for being a bit intense about my reaction early on. I have some issues with, as you can tell, with that whole in general misinformation. And I'm not saying that's what you were doing, Tao, once again, right? Like, but I think I like jumped the gun because I see so much misinformation. You were completely on a different level. You were just looking at it a bit more, you know, you were looking at the finer details and complexity of it. But my brain immediately went to, oh, that's that sort of misinformation that I've heard so many times that drives me crazy. And so I overreacted, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I mean, there's so much, you know, like, it's bodybuilding.com's fault. It's so much bullshit on those forums and trying to sell you products and everything. It's just... Yeah, exactly. It's right. I mean, find yourself like a real personal, you know, I know that's very expensive, but finding yourself a real personal coach that will do something specifically for you, and a nutritionist and all that, but, you know, obviously it's expensive. Anyway. I missed anxious messages. Sorry. Let me read that. Happy you finally found that ending. Hope you'll love it. First reaction to Hollow Knight. Dramatic scenes of fight. I'm watching the VOD, so I'll be in this amazing world a little more. Good luck with the Radiance, and see you in Celeste next time. Anxious, thank you so much. I'm hoping you're still here. I'm sorry I took so long to respond, but yes. It's been a beautiful journey, and thank you for being part of it. I'll see you soon. Yeah, absolutely, Tao, for sure. For me, it's a weird thing where I'm ready to take a comfort hit. Like, I'm feeling terrible right now. I'm starving. Literally. I'm willing to take that hit for the sake of simplifying the process and not being too time consuming or effort demanding, and just, you know, because I don't know, I'm okay with that. I just get my multivitamins to make sure I'm not deficient. I'm trying to have a few meals here and there that are more healthy in terms of nutriments. But other than that, I'm just basically just eating the same stuff I always eat, just a lot less of it. And I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I've set myself up a long time ago to associate that feeling of hunger, you know, that biting hunger in your stomach, to associate that with my fat is melting right now, which is not true, right? It's not what's happening. But I've set myself up to believe that. which kind of just makes me accept it. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. That fat's just eating itself out right now. Let's go. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay about it. I can more easily survive the hunger pings and all that, you know. Yeah, it's for sure. It can be. But I have those psyllium husks for supplements, fiber supplements that I use on occasion. It helps. Also helps with everything digestive, so it's pretty great. Yes, yeah. Alright, Lucille, I'll see you soon. Enjoy. I'm sorry this has been so much conversation and not so much gameplay. Yeah, Lucard. Yeah, I mean, like Tao said earlier, right? We're all different. Or I don't know if it was Tao or you. You might have said that yourself, actually. But it's all about finding what works for you, right? Once you find the thing that works and you can do it and you feel good about it, just go for it. Probably dead, actually. Oh wow, Cloud. Delicious. Sounds good. But when I'm in that mode of losing weight, I can very easily just... I'm seeing pictures of food and yes, it makes me very envious for it, but I'm okay with it. Once I'm focused, right? Like they say in John Wick, right? Focus and sheer fucking will. I can get to that place if I need to. I'm not doing great right now. Ooh. Cloud made an enemy of the whole chat, yeah, for sure. Why am I was waiting for some reason. I don't know what I was waiting for, but I had that moment of, what am I doing here? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm killing that guy. Hold on.
Get good!
Get good! Those balls are intense. I'm not sure, but I feel like his main part of his body doesn't have a hurt box. Yeah, it doesn't. Good to know. Because I can dive into it and do more damage now. Oh boy, what's happening? Oh shit! Oh, okay. Alright. This is a Boshy fight. Like, legitimately a Boshy situation. I'm not gonna say why, because I don't want to spoil any fight for Casey. But this reminds me very strongly of Boshy, right there. And those who played will know. Damn, nice. Cool, cool. Oh, he's on already. Alright. Yeah, I see your point, Zulu. Also, fuck you. Yeah, Darbosh, nice. Congrats. I really enjoyed this fight so far. Phase 2, like, right now feels pretty daunting, but I'm sure we'll get there. That was the first try, it can be great. Dezia. Isn't that always one of the biggest problems, right? Childhood trauma and whatnot.
Get the!
Nice, Marika. Hit that one. I wonder... Okay, next try... This is a good try, I don't want to waste it. Because I want to get more time in phase 2, but... I have something I need to try. Watch me finish it now. Probably not. This Radiant has to be fun. And by fun I mean, I'm never gonna do it. Because I don't want to be bought. I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm getting a pinch of desire for Radiant Radiance, if that's even a thing. I don't know. I don't want to know if it is, by the way, but I'm assuming it is, based on the way the game is set up and everything. Alright, I need to try something. If it works as I think it does, it's gonna be interesting to see the... I mean, I'm not expecting much, but... Radiant Square. Wow! He didn't want to die this time. Jesus. I feel like I walked him 5... I'm assuming there's some moments during the transitions where he's not actually taking damage. I don't know, but it feels like I've hit him more than I ever did. Just wouldn't die. I struggling this hard right now? I used to brute force him and it would be perfectly fine. I was just getting my way with it, with no issues. And suddenly it's like, I can't do it. It is Saigai after I, you know, I want to go see what there is there, right? So yeah, I guess, you know, I mean, today is definitely not going to be the last day, even if I beat the Radiance now. There's more stuff that I want to check after all of this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, thing I wanted to try was that. Okay, no. I was wondering if it followed the other rules of the dreams, like when you fall in a dream, it brings you back. And I was half expecting it to bring me, for it to bring me back to the Hollow Knight fight, right? Maybe it's something different, who knows? But no, okay. Damn it. Yeah. I was being way too greedy there. What was that scream? Hey, Spooky Katrina, what's up? How are you today? You can get past the Hollow Knight there? Hey, I mean, this is a rough fight. I'm pretty well equipped with my charms and all that, but... Yes, yeah. Nice. See, I mean, he died so much faster than that one time that I mentioned earlier. Fuck. Yeah, I knew it. I'm definitely too impatient with that fight. God damn it, those balls are chasing you with intent. Yeah, Anubis. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that music is a bit scary right now. There, better. Sorry about that. Man, I did not... interesting. Hey, Kar, what's up? Made it here in time? Oh, we've been on this for a while, but yeah. To be fair, there weren't that many attempts at the Radiance. No. Still a work in progress. Lots of conversation tonight, again, which is beautiful. I love that. Hope you're doing well, Kerr. How's your day been so far? This is becoming silly, me just smashing that shit. Oh yeah, Kerr? Nice. Nice, nice. Fuck! Wow. That was brutal. Yeah, 110 on the first ending. Yep. My dash is not on point there. Hey, Coffee, welcome back. Sorry, chat, I was a bit distracted for a sec there, but... I'm back, let's talk. What do you guys want to talk about? Therion? What is that? Oh, okay. Thank you. No worries. Currently reading a fascinating book on propaganda in the age of the internet. How many chapters are dedicated to Twitter and Reddit and astroturfing and all that stuff? Is that the word? I think that's the word. Reading a neurobiology book currently. Interesting stuff. Cool. Is that does that have to do with your profession? I don't think I've ever asked you what you were doing down there, but. Thank you, Toro. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. This is Not Propaganda by Peter Pomerantsev. All right. You're also cultured. I'm reading fantasy smut. Hey, coffee, you know what? Whatever floats your boat, right? Not necessarily about individual platforms, but about the way information has transcended borders, how it gets manipulated, some scary shit in there too. That sounds very interesting, yes. Oh, Radicon, nice. I met Samantha Shannon 2019. We were invited at the same convention. Really cool, really cool. I haven't read the book yet, but she's pretty awesome. Follow-up comes up this year. Nice, nice. Yeah, huge success. Like, she had an insane line. It was in Paris. Yeah, Tao. Interesting. My book is called Behave. Appropriate. Yeah, Lucard. Hold on. Something snuck in the wrong pipe there. Okay, more patience. That was bad. I didn't need to dash. Cool, okay. Somewhat decent first phase, I think. Fuck, I didn't see it. Oh shit! All the shades from the abyss or something, I don't know. Cunt. No. Fuck yeah. Attack! Oh my god, the Hollow Knight is helping me. I guess the egg worked, like the little... I'm just kidding, it was very epic, beautiful. Shit, go. Oh, the music. Hmm. Hmm. The Abyss, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, Dom, for sure. That moment in the Abyss when you see the other shades, like just, you know. Colette, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for sharing your playthrough with us. Thank you for making it better than it could have ever been. Thanks to your support and sharing your community. And Leth, I know this guy. I mean, I've heard of this guy. I've seen him around, right? I'm not. Leth indeed, yeah. No, thank you, Colette. Thank you so much. Thank you, and everyone for just jumping on the journey with me, right? Hell of a journey, holy shit. Silkanit, thank you for gifting, continuing the gift sub, sorry, you got from Yakuran. Thank you, Silkanit. Means the world. Appreciate the support. Leth voiced a few characters. Yeah, I remember someone mentioning that. Tim Stang, good to see you. Just a cute little indie banger. Yeah, just a little indie game, you know, nothing big. Thank you, Kai points. P points. Oh damn, holy shit. What the hell? Hold on. Ihachiro, 11 gifted subs for a total... I was wondering why 11, makes sense now. For a total of 50 collected memories. Ihachiro, thank you so much. I can't tell you how much that means. So much support, thank you. And everyone who got one in there. Sprunger, Costa, Nitnal, Jill, Javip, Dad, Fish, Gray, Betray, Mikarin, and Sink. You will all be remembered, thank you. I had Shiro fueling the Aussie Asia. Yeah. That some of that money is definitely gonna go for the Australian trip. And the halal snack packs that I'm gonna devour all day and come back bigger than I've ever been. Sure, thank you so much for paying forward the gift you got from Emir. And gifting us up to Saigai. Thank you, Kerr. Appreciate it. It is your first collected memory. Beautiful. And Saigai, you will be remembered. Thank you. Maker in. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Thanks for the journey and inspiration. Thank you for finding inspiration in what I'm doing. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm glad it does. I'm glad it does. Yeah, a cute message, right? From the devs there. Alright. Hit me with it. 110 still. Okay. I guess the radiance didn't count. Interesting. Oh. That's a new screen too. Black egg again, huh? Cure has you listed as a thanks on the randomizer download page? Come on. Thank you, Cure. I appreciate it. Kenti, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Silksong when? Hopefully soon enough that I can let months go by and then play it next December. I'm hoping it comes out like in June. Perfect timing, you know, for me to start in December. What a journey. What a journey indeed. Holy shit. What a video game. There's still things I want to do in there, I think. There's definitely a few thoughts that are getting in my brain in terms of like, do I want to go straight into like going back to, because that was such a beautiful ending. I kind of, part of me kind of doesn't want to. So the idea would be either I can return tomorrow and do more, you know, God Home stuff, of which I certainly have a lot to do still. Or I can move on, play Celeste, and if, depending on how it goes, if just before going to Australia or when I return, I can get into Hollow Knight again and do some God Home stuff at that point, right? I usually don't go back and forth between games, right? I try to avoid that, but in this case, it could be something that I'm willing to do. Okay, no, here's the thing. Tomorrow, I will be playing Hollow Knight again. I want to get some Zod quotes, precepts. I want to do some lore kind of, you know, I want to go over the lore and kind of try to compile everything that I've thought and been through and I want to do some God Home maybe as a background, but it's mostly going to be about probably conversations about the lore, and maybe I'll open the conversation a bit. We'll see. We'll see. There's a chance for that. So yeah, tomorrow more Hollow Knight for sure, and then we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I get addicted to doing freaking Radiance on Radiant, if that's even a thing, and then I'll get another 4 weeks of that shit. I don't know, Korlovich. I never know until I actually do it. Yeah, thank you, Mikarin. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Really, means a lot. I know the lurkers are the vast majority of the viewers, so it's important. Which ending do I prefer? I think they're both really interesting. I'm looking forward to talk about them more tomorrow when I let it marinate a bit, right? Every playthrough requires the Mossbag video after. Yeah, that's where I differ from most people. I think I don't want to touch anyone's thoughts and interpretation, at least for the time being, right? There's always so much more I want to think about myself with all my notes and all of that, so. And there's some stuff in there, right? Like, there's still some stuff in there that I need to figure out and think over, and the mind map is not complete quite yet. It doesn't feel like that, at least. When am I going to Australia? The precise dates are not fixed yet. I'm thinking, I think I'm gonna book my tickets tomorrow or Monday. But more than likely I will be there within a month. A month from now I'll be there. I'm pretty sure of that. It's gonna be end of Feb, beginning of March. Whether it's, I don't know, 1 week in Feb, 2 weeks in March, or I don't know yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, you know, like, just visit Heihachi, yeah. Just a visit. And I'll be transiting. I mean, I don't know, there's many options. The cheaper ones were through LAX. I think it's what, London, LAX, and then Melbourne, but aren't plate tickets nah, it's pretty okay right now. The long way, yeah, it's cheaper, right, Heihachi? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll want to, I mean, Chukin, I'm literally on the other side of the world. It doesn't make that much of a difference. It's like a couple hours of extra flight. It's literally a couple hours of extra flight only. If you take my position right now and you take one of those websites that goes through the earth, I'm pretty much on Melbourne. I'm off the coast a bit. I couldn't be further away from where I'm going, unless I was an astronaut. So regardless of which way I'm going, you know, it's gonna be a long trip. So saving like $400 potentially. Saving $400 potentially for 4 hours of extra travel time, I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay with it. It's gonna be worth it anyway. I'm proud we've been able to experience this time with Dan together with. Bless you all. Have a fucking mad day night or in between. You are all amazing people, and I can't wait to see the glorious stash in person. I'll try to grow the girth of mine out. Until then, I'm looking forward to see yours and to give you an amazing hug. Thank you, Alucard. If you want it, would permit. Yeah, looking forward to seeing some of you guys down there. Elves, you're in Sydney? Ah, fortunate. Yeah, Singapore is nice. Yeah, Fizzy told me that. Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna talk to my mom tomorrow. She's back from her trip. She travels all the time, so she'll have probably a lot of ideas or suggestions for me, and I'll, you know, go from there, look at the prices and the things, and then I'll book, right? Because it's not real until you book, and then it becomes just a waiting period of just being excited to go there and being stressed of the trip and all that, but like the actual travel. But I'm really looking forward to it. More than you know. The fairest of wells to the lot of you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Alucard. And everyone. God. So more Hollow Knight tomorrow. Post-game stuff. Lore discussions. Potentially opening up the conversation a bit so you guys can participate a bit more. And some Radiant stuff probably in God Home. Fourth thing, Pantheon for sure. And yeah, we'll see. If you come via Singapore, I'll meet you there. Yeah, Hayahachi? Depending on the layover time, but that wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind that. Show me a little nice place to eat near the airport or something. Alright, I'll have to figure it out. I'll let you know, I'll let you guys know. You'll be informed. You'll be very well informed of exactly how it's gonna happen and all the details. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Alright, let me I'm gonna go eat and probably take a quick nap since I finished a bit earlier than I thought I would. I have probably time to take a quick nap before watching some wrestling with Naz. It's gonna be awesome. I don't know if Naz, if you're listening, if you're okay to start, maybe not right away, but then I can try to get a nap maybe. We'll see. Anyway, holy shit, thank you everyone. What a journey. I know it sounds like the end of the journey, even though I'm still gonna play Celeste tomorrow, Hollow Knight tomorrow, and potentially more, but it does kind of put a little pin in there, right? You're welcome, Luna. I will. Thank you for not creating as much chaos as usual tonight. Didn't even have to ban you. Look at that. You were nice. Yeah, appreciate it. Praying big time. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. Again, the subs, the gift subs, the bits, the donations, all of it. The lurks and the conversations, more than anything. Thank you for just being on the journey with me. Whatever the games are, or what's happening, it's just a pleasure spending a bit of my day with you all every day. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. 18 hours in the future from now, I'll be back. We're gonna raid out, if you don't mind waiting for a few minutes. I am going to raid out the Monolith. I don't get too many chances. Let's go for it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.